Hello, 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 hello. Hope it's going well. Happy Wednesday, Hump Day. Yay! It sits at the title screen for all of like 3 seconds, and then it just immediately goes into this like footage compilation or something. I don't know. I've seen it play like 4 times already. Yeah. Hope it's going well. First stream of the week. Still haven't decided what I'm doing on Saturday. But we have Resident Evil today. Very first time I'm playing the original Resident Evil. I've played bits and pieces of like some of the Resident Evils. Um, which is like okay, so my Resident Evil experience up until now is I played a little bit of Resident Evil 4 on the Wii. Maybe like an hour when I was like a kid. And then I played Resident Evil 5 when I was like a mid-teen. I didn't finish it. I got to the final boss, and then I didn't beat him for whatever reason. I just stopped at the final boss, and I never finished it. I don't know what 15-year-old me was thinking, but that's what happened. And it has been like over 10 years since then, so I basically remember nothing about that game other than that it's a co-op one. Uh, and then I played a little bit of Village in VR on the PlayStation VR. I actually did that on stream. I played it for like 5 hours on stream. Really, really, really early on. It was like one of my first streams actually, like over 2 years ago. And then I played a little bit of Resident Evil 4 Remake in VR. Again on stream. It was like 2 or 3 hours. And that's it. So I've never actually beaten a Resident Evil. I haven't played more than half of them. And I've never like watched playthroughs of them. So I know very, very little about them. So this is, you could consider this a blind playthrough. I don't think I know like the story of this game. I just know like that there's two choices or a choice of two protagonists. I think you can play as either Chris or Jill, and that's about it. I think that's all I know. But I've been wanting to play the series in general for a while, so I'm hoping to play the entire series on stream. Starting with the original, and then just playing in like release order. Hello Wasabi, hello Kevin, hello Noel, hello Master, hello Ark, welcome all to the stream, as well as any lurkers, welcome, hope it's going well. Sorry, I was just going on my little Resident Evil history tangent there, so I have not been responding to chat. Let's see, what do we got here? Huge Resident Evil fan, and with 9 coming out next February, I'm tuning into all the streams I find. Nice. Well, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your time. Hope you enjoy seeing a newbie to the franchise. Check it out. I thought the reveal trailer for 9 was interesting. That's actually what reminded me, like, oh yeah, I wanted to play through the whole franchise, and it's kind of been on the back burner because I was in the middle of other stuff, but now I actually have time to slot it in. So, yay! Now I can finally start. Nice to see you starting with RE1 remake with the remaster. Right, the remaster of the remake was what, like 2002 or something? I think that's when they remade it for like GameCube. And then this is the remaster of that remake, which came out what, like a decade after that? Something like that. Release order with the remakes or the with the remakes. So I'll play it in release order, but I'll use the newest versions, I think. So like this remaster of the remake, and then I'll do like the Resident Evil 2 and 3 and 4 remakes. Well, I think actually 0 came out, what, like after 3? So I don't know what you guys think. I know a couple of you know a lot more about Resident Evil than me, obviously. Should I play 0 after this? Or should I play it like after 3? Because I think like release order-wise, it came out in between 3 and 4. Was that it? So I don't know if it makes sense to play it after 3, or if I should just play it like after this. Gameplay wise, 0 would be best immediately after this. I guess because that's probably the oldest, right? 2, 3, and 4 have remakes. 5 is relatively, or 5 and 6 are both relatively modern because they came out on the PS3 era. Although I guess, is PS3 considered retro now? 0 is also 2002 on GameCube? Oh, okay. This is the GameCube remake. The remake as it's known, the ultimate. Okay. You were OP in Wii shooters. Wii mode actually made shooters a breeze. The amount of aim you have was amazing. I remember I played a little of like, I think it was Medal of Honor Vanguard or something like that. I don't know. I was like 11 or 12 and I didn't have, like, I grew up with Nintendo consoles. So to me, Vanguard was like, holy shit, I'm playing like a big boy adult game. And I agree with you, Noel. You did have a lot of control on it. I remember I didn't play it. There was a shooter called like The Conduit that I think was pretty popular on the Wii. And then I guess there was also Metroid Prime 3, which I didn't play, but I mean, I'm not a huge Metroid guy, which I know is kind of blasphemy to a lot of people, but I don't know. Tried to play the old version and not the remake and had to give up. It was way beyond hard. Yeah, Cashew's a big Resident Evil fan, and he was telling me that they've added some quality of life stuff in the remakes, which is good. I appreciate quality of life. It's the remake. RIP, my knowledge is only for the PS1 game. Should try the remake at some point. Maybe this is a sign. I know this game like the back of my hand. Let's go. Definitely give the originals a shot too. Mainly 2 to 4. Remakes are pretty different. One remake is different too. Unlike what some people would say, but it's way more faithful. I think Kevin said the same stuff actually. Yeah, especially 2 and 3 being pretty different. I didn't realize that 4 was pretty different too. I know, is that, I don't know if her name is pronounced Ada or Ada, the girl in that game. Was her, like, DLC story thing in the 4 remake, was that in the original? Or was that brand new for the remake? Because I know it, again, I don't know anything about it other than that, like, it exists. But I don't know if that was actually part of the original content. Conduit was great. I've been meaning to pick it up because I still have my Wii U and I can play Wii games on it. And I've mentioned before, like, I like to collect physical games. So I like to pick up stuff that, like, I didn't get a chance to play back in the day that I might want to try at some point now. The Conduit is on the list. It wasn't the original, but only starting on the PS2 version. The GameCube version didn't have it. Okay, okay. Original FMV of the characters was hilarious. If you haven't seen it, look it up sometime. It's the epitome of the 90s. I'll have to check that out. I don't think I've seen it. What's happening, Leo Homeboy? Hello! It's been a typical work week so far. I woke up at 5:30 this morning to get ready to go to work. And I didn't get home from work until 5:30 in the afternoon. Isn't that great? 12 hours. So I'm excited to be home and playing a game. Also, hello, Fasco. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. RE1 original PS1 version had voice acting so bad, even by 96 standards. Damn. I'm gonna have to like check out clips. Be nice to see what's different from the PS1 version. I always think that's really interesting with remakes. Yeah. See, what exactly is actually different? Funny though, an added charm. There is definitely a charm to it. Like a nostalgic thing. But I'm back to work. I remember why I hated it so much. Why do we trade money for food and services? Tell me about it. It's funny, like, just looking at this, like, the logo is kind of blurry. The options are all kind of blurry. Like, I need to make sure that, oh my God, this this whole menu is just like, yeah, early 2000s. In the original. I want to make sure that, yeah, subtitles are on. Always got to make sure subtitles are on. Chris or Jill? I was planning on playing as Jill. That's the one thing I looked up about the game. You guys can tell me differently if you think differently, but I looked up uh if it matters who you play as. Um so I know that like they have a companion character that's different. So there's a slightly different story depending on which person you play because the companion stuff is different. And I know that there's a little bit different like gameplay wise. I think like Jill has slightly more storage, which can make things a little easier compared to Chris, but Chris, I guess, like, can hit a little harder or something. Or there's, like, a different, what was it called? Like, a weapon is different or something? I prefer an easier experience, personally. I've said before, I don't really like challenging myself. Unless it's a game I've already played and I'm, like, replaying it, um, for, trophies or something. Honestly nostalgic, even though I just got into the series a few years ago. Oh, so relatively recent too, huh? Recommend controls being set to original type B. That's the closest to the original on the GameCube. Are there different control schemes? Aiming target. So you aim with R1 instead of L1. Yeah, it seems like A just slightly modernized it. Like making aim L1 and attack R1, like those are super typical for stuff nowadays. Aim being R1 is totally different. Um, Jill's a little easier from what I've seen, more forgiving. Jill's what I recommend for beginners. More inventory space, more accessibility to certain rooms early. Does have less health, and Chris has more offense options. So it is a trade off then. Chris has better crits and health. Jill's easier, 8 inventory slots compared to 6. Also gets a grenade launcher, which Chris doesn't. Oh, a grenade launcher, huh? Can't wait for the RE0 remake. Oh, is that rumored? I have heard people wonder, like, I mean, again, you guys are also hello, Ivan. Welcome to the stream. Um, I've seen oh, I gotta turn vibration off. I hate vibration. Um, People are trying to theorize like what the next Resident Evil remake will be. Because they did 2, 3, 4. So now it's like, okay, would they do 5? Because that's the next chronologically, but 5 is still relatively recent. So I've seen people say that either Code Veronica or Zero would be like the more likely for a remake because those are both older, especially Code Veronica, which like isn't really easy to get on modern consoles. Like Zero, you can still get on PS4 pretty easily. Like I did for this. I have the Origins collection or whatever, which is 0 and 1 together. But there's like no easy way to get Veronica. As far as I know, I think it's like only on PS3 or something, and then like the original console. I don't know. Um, I want an Outbreak remake. Oh. Isn't 9 supposed to be like a sequel to Outbreak or something? I don't really know anything about Outbreak, but I think I saw people saying that the main character of 9 is like the daughter of a character from Outbreak or something like that. So ahead of its time, that's my number one most wanted RE thing forever. Also, hello, Cashy. Welcome to the stream. This was today? It was today. I know you were probably thinking it was for tomorrow when I was sending you thumbnail options and stuff. But tomorrow the Persona Gotcha comes out. So I gotta play the Persona Gotcha on release day, you know? Technically it comes out at 11 p.m. tonight, but I don't want to wait until 11 and then start streaming tonight. So I'm just gonna play it tomorrow for like a normal stream. Um, so I had to do it today. But yeah, normally this would be like a Thursday thing. Although, assuming I can do 4 days for streams from now on, I would like to do like Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. So I don't know. It's gonna depend. It could be Wednesday or Thursday, depending on what's going on. Alternate plays more like a newer game, but will be wonky because the old game wasn't built for it. Originally make you play how it was originally intended to play. That makes sense to me. It didn't actually save what I just did. Okay. Outbreak really did come out so soon ahead of its time. It was hard being a fan since no one played it. Was it a multiplayer thing? She's the daughter of the reporter you could play as in Outbreak. Okay, okay. Alternate equals directional, original equals tank control. Oh, tank controls. I've heard the term. Didn't like old Silent Hill have those too? I want RE5 to have a remake. That would be dope. I remember liking it on PS3, so I wouldn't be opposed to it. But I feel like it probably does make sense to focus on the older stuff first. I don't know. Online game during PS2 era. Okay. Code Veronica Re-Riot. My first playthrough I played with the original controls on because I originally played both versions of 2 as my first 2. I was more used to the tank controls. That makes sense. I don't mind giving the OG scheme a try. If I hate it, I can always change it. But
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. You guys will have to let me know as well about the Didn't I just change it in the controls? Why is it making me pick again? You guys will have to let me know about the audio once it actually starts. How do you like your games? This is okay. Like climbing a mountain, fulfilling but takes a lot of work. Absolutely not. Like going on a hike, good exercise but not too strenuous. Maybe. So this is just difficulty, hard, normal, and easy. Only changed vibration. Oh, okay. This is actually normal, easy, and very easy. Really? They totally faked me out on that then. That's funny. Very easy was added for the remaster. I would definitely recommend Jill. Yeah, I'll definitely go with Jill. You are the evil resident? Oh my god. What a plot twist. I am the evil resident all along. Normal, easy, very easy. Okay. Well, I guess it makes sense to play on normal, right? Or is that going to be super obnoxious if I'm not familiar with this type of stuff? Should I play easy instead? The resident is, in fact, evil. Oh my god. Is the zombie on the cover of the GameCube version? I actually used to have the GameCube version physical. I sold it a while ago. Normal would be more rewarding. Is this the type of game where if I like fuck up with like if I run out of ammo or something and I'm playing on normal, am I just like fucked? What's with horror games and hiding the difficulty behind normal questions? Wouldn't feel bad about picking an easier difficulty, especially if this is your first time using tank controls. I feel like it is. I can't think of anything particularly old that I would have done it for. Play normal, but be aware this isn't the easiest game to figure out. Just make sure you save on different slots. Oh, is there puzzles? I like puzzles. Unless you're Professor Layton, those puzzles made me mad. Jill. Make sure you save on different slots. Rotating saves good idea. Okay, I will keep that in mind. Oh, this is the type of game where you can only... Oh, yeah, you can only save in save rooms and stuff, right?
Alpha team is flying around
Rotate saves in every game? True.
Situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
That sounds ominous. Okay, yeah, so let me know how the audio is now that it's actually
Bizarre
started.
murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten.
That's a zombie for you.
The Bravo team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin.
Not Kevin! Oh no! Kevin, you didn't tell me you were in the
We
game.
continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
A nightmare. Oh. I like the first person cutscene stuff. Have to watch the original opening before the stream. Oh, is that the thing with the horrible voice acting that you guys were talking about? When do I show up? We'll keep our eyes out for you, Noel. Well, this doesn't look very good for him. You don't seem very concerned, Jill. Original opening was live action? Really? Wasn't there a popular, like, another horror game? Might have had live action components, like,
Come on!
Clock Tower or something like that? Got mauled by Dobermans? How sad. Man, I can imagine, like, back in the 90s when this first came out, this must have been insane.
Chris, this way!
Chris, this way! Why does that guy look like the Wesker guy? The villain dude.
Damn it! Make for that mansion!
On the GameCube too, this was incredible. Clock Tower did have some. I saw they re-released that on like PS4 or something. It is Wesker? Interesting. So before he was the bad guy?
There are only 3 STARS members left now.
Hello,
Captain
Iru.
Wesker,
Welcome.
Barry,
Hope it's going
and
well.
myself. We don't know where Chris
Look
is.
at those fluffy doggos. Very fluffy. Chris got separated. No.
What is this place?
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
So we
Hey,
got
Wesker.
Jill,
Where's
Wesker,
Chris?
and
Jill, no.
Jill.
Don't wanna Go
No.
back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
Is
I'm
this
going
supposed
with
to be the better voice acting?
Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp.
O2. Oh, right. Yeah, because this is the remake. This is O2 GameCube voice acting. Better in comparison. Like, it's just good enough. Okay.
Dining room.
Jill, Wesker, Barry, and Chris is our team. Okay. I was raised in this mansion. Gotta do like a Bane version of that. I feel like Wesker is one of those gaming icons. You're in the space, you're gonna be... Oh, to answer your question, Ark. Yes, I am aware of Wesker. I know that he's generally a villain in the franchise. I did play most of Resident Evil 5. I didn't finish it, but I played most of it when I was a kid, and I remember he was the villain in that. And I believe I also saw him as a villain in Dead by Daylight. Wesker from the hit survival horror game Dead by Daylight? Exactly. So the right stick just makes them turn 180 degrees. Oh yeah, you move slow and awkward. Oh boy. Oh, so you just rotate when you hold it sideways. So you just rotate it to where you want to go and then you move. Okay. So you can't actually move like diagonally, really. If you hold diagonal, you walk in a circle. Okay, yeah, that's going to take some getting used to. Remembered Sweet Home on the NES? That was a nice horror game. Quick turn to 180. Oh, yeah, it's the right stick. What do we got here? That looks like something I can pick up. Ink ribbon? Oh, is that a save item because you save at typewriters? It's an old typewriter. You can save your progress. Use the ribbon? No. I just started. These are how you save? Is Wesker in is Resident Evil in Fortnite? That's a good question. I feel like Fortnite has everything at this point. Yeah, this is definitely just gonna take a little getting used to. I hate to admit that I'm more familiar with Jill from
I think you'd better take a
other
look at this.
resources than
What is
Resident
it?
Evil. I've seen Jill in other places than Resident Evil more than Resident Evil itself.
Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
I hope not. How long are you just gonna awkwardly stare over his shoulder? You wanna run, hold the square? Oh, squares run. Okay, it's hard to just go straight. Look, blood! I hope this isn't Chris's blood. Don't mind having save areas, but limited saves is another good relic that I'm glad stayed in the past. Which is fair. Recommend an early save because death resets to main menu and you don't want to sit through that all. Oh, does it? Okay, that's fine then. Glad Resident Evil 1 gives you time to get used to tank controls, and original they just chuck you into a street full of zombies. I have Chris in Fortnite, so Wesker must be there, but I don't actually know. Base, thank you. Jill, Claire, Leon, and Chris. Oh, those are the 4 that are in Fortnite, you're saying. This game tells you to frick off because even saving is limited. When the two have run each other through, the path to your destination will open. When the two have run each other through. Oh, like the painting right there? Where they're stabbing each other? A picture of 2 knights striking each other. The short sword has been thrust into the breast of one knight, while the long sword has pierced the head of the other. One little detail, save menu, text changes color based on difficulty. Normal's white, easy's green, hard is red. That's fun. Okay, so you aim with R1. I think you shoot with X, was it? Oh my god, what is this animation when you open a door? So this is how they like hid loading times or something? Oh, this is claustrophobic. Can I just go in any room? Locked from the other side. Okay. Locked. An emblem of armor is carved into the lock. Okay. I'm sure that will help us. There's an elevator here. It doesn't look like you can access it from this floor. Okay. Oh, but I can go down. In the original game, the door opening was to hide loading screens, and it became an iconic staple. Okay. Don't think the loading times are needed nowadays. I'm unsure if the remake even needed the doors back on the GameCube, but they're fun animation. I can see that. Just like a fun... What is every door locked? Emblem of a sword is carved here? Okay. No. Go around the corner. Oh yeah, this is gonna take a while. Run, Jill, run! Oh boy. It's the zombie. Whoa. I can't see anything. How many freaking shots does this guy have? How did I get out of that? I didn't even do anything. Oh, he's not dead? Jeez. How did you not get grabbed? Oh, I wasn't supposed to fight. Okay.
Let me take care of it.
This is a tanky ass zombie.
What the hell is this thing?
I found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
Not Kenneth. Kevin and Kenneth are both dead? Okay, well, I'm hurt. Can I just, like, load my save or something? So I'm not hurt with wasted ammo. How do I even open my inventory? I can't open an inventory? I don't even have an inventory. I just have a map. Oh, circle. Okay. So did I not actually use any ammo? I mean, I'm hurt, though. Okay, we're going to quit to the main menu and then come back. Now that I know I'm not supposed to fight it. I don't want to go into the game already hurt. Bear's using a magnum. Those normally kill zombies in like one hit. That zombie took like 4. He was a real tough zombie. In the darkness lies your fears. All right, let's go. Whee! Report to Wesker. All about survival, not fighting. You should only kill when necessary. Okay. So don't shoot if I don't think I need to. I Maximilian Dude has done playthroughs of 1 and 2 with a randomizer that also randomizes everything, including NPCs and voice lines. It's legendary. I can imagine. Oh my god. Just having the most, like, random line come out of the most random NPC. I'll have to check that out, actually, or after I actually beat it.
Barry!
What is it?
Kick
Look
your
out,
ass if
it's
you
a
play it like an
monster!
action game. Duly noted, because I would have
me
played it
take
like an
care of
action
it.
game. As you all saw with how I tried shooting it as soon as I saw it.
What the hell is this thing?
A
I found
zombie!
Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
Okay. Barry, my beloved. What's the name of the girl who's, like, if you play as Chris, what's the name of the girl who's with him? What the? Sounded like there was another zombie. Zombie tank 3 shots of a hand cannon. Rebecca Chambers, okay. Rebecca, my beloved.
Wesker! Jill, help me look for him.
Wesker's disappeared?
Good idea.
Oh no. You have anything to say, Barry? No? It's over here. Stairs that go down, so maybe not there. You got up and walked back into the hallway? So that's the sound I heard? Oh my god. Wesker just wants to find a bathroom? Yeah, I'm sure he's not doing anything nefarious. Better finish searching the hall first? Is that a door? That was just decoration. Original OST is iconic, but the remake's so atmospheric. I like the minimalism of it. Like, it's just a very creepy noise, pretty much. Okay, so that's nothing. This is the only time you hear the mansion theme? Really? Okay, so he's not upstairs. Trying to, like... These fixed camera angles make it hard to tell if you're actually going in the right direction.
Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay then, I'll try the door on the other side.
Yeah, investigate the dining room, right. The room that you were just in and nobody was there. Because obviously somebody's gonna be there now. That's how it works.
Okay.
Great idea, Barry.
Oh, I almost forgot. It's a lockpick. You'd make better use of it.
A lockpick. That seems helpful. Does this version of the game have the mansion basement clown farts? What the hell is that? Director's cut dual shot. How many versions of this game are there? When I first played this, I was blown away by how good it looked. Ever just for its time in general, pre-rendered backgrounds need to come back. I think I saw that there's a... Oh, I have 15 bullets now, so I actually wasted 9 bullets in that previous attempt too, because I had 6. I think I actually have the director's cut physical on PS1. I mean, I didn't. I think my dad did. And I just, like, have the games that he had because I took them when I got older because he didn't want them. So I think I'd have to check my boxes. I'm pretty sure I have it physical. A man could dream.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen,
Have the lockpick, which allows you to open up simple locks? Hell yeah.
Let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
There was a DS version of Resident Evil? Really? I never knew that. That's crazy. Because 2 was having trouble in development, there was a director's cut. Was that just like their way of getting more funding? Like they re-released the original with the director's cut to buy them time and get more money? It was called Deadly Silence? I've never heard of it. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to look that up. Okay, wait, so this is where Barry is. She said I may need it, like if it wasn't the most used and helpful item in the game. Okay, so Barry's in there. So I guess I should check a different area. What's down here? Wonder what's on the other side of this door. Ooh! That's what that sounded like. I don't really want to find out. How about this door? It's locked. An emblem of a helmet is carved into the lock. Okay, so we have helmet, sword, and something else. What's over here? Oh, a door I can go through. I wonder what made that noise. Me too. What is that sculpture? Director's Cut actually had this neat feature called a range mode, which was harder, mixed up enemy and item location, and even camera angles, which... Oh, that's really cool. Probably just Chris lost in the dark. That would be the funniest option. Woman drawing water. Cool. A mysterious passageway with a drawer pushed in front of it. Okay, what's this? An old photograph sits in the frame. Maybe this person was connected to the mansion somehow. Welcome to Resident Evil 101. Solve puzzles, find keys so you can solve more puzzles. It's locked. An emblem of a sword is carved. Okay, so all of the doors just have different emblems. I guess, can I look inside the drawers? That's not really what I wanted to do. Okay, I guess we just push it out of the way. No! What are you doing? Can you seriously? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, can you not move this? Oh, there's something in the vase. Oh, do I have to like shoot it down? Because I assume I can't pull this. Need a boost? Don't waste ammo. 5 minutes in, I'm remembering why this is a masterpiece. An eerie picture of the mansion. Various art supplies. Oh, a dagger. Okay. Using defensive items such as daggers allows you to escape momentarily and grab by an enemy. You can't escape when the enemy grabs you from behind. I've seen that before. To equip a defensive item, go to the status screen and then select an item from a defensive item menu. Select equip. Your defensive item mode is set to manual. You must press L2 to use it. Oh, it replaces the gun. This is a feature unique to the remake. Self-defense items, you can choose so it goes automatic or manual. Interesting. Something shiny in the vase. I wonder if there's a way up. I can't reach the top shelf myself. Me too, depending on how high the shelf is. Survival knife is different than the dagger. Oh, I see. It's over here. Oh, you can get a taser. If you don't have defense item and you get grabbed, just mash every single button and attempt to escape. That sounds effective. All right, well, we got a dagger, so that's cool. What? Jill, now's not the time to be falling over. Good thing I got that dagger. What do you mean it's locked now? Oh no, that's not the door I came in from. I came in over here. Where are you going, Jill? Oh my goodness. Have you played Resident Evil 0 before? I have not. I've never beaten a Resident Evil game, and I haven't played most of them. Before this, the only ones I've played a little bit of are the original 4, the remake of 4, 5, and Village. I played 3 hours or less of original 4, remake 4, and Village. And I played most of 5. I've never played 1, 0, 2, 3, 6, 7, Veronica, Revelations. So the majority of them I've never played at all. And I don't know anything about them. I've somehow managed to stay basically spoiler-free, outside of like some character names. Forgot how smooth of a transition from gameplay to cuts. Yeah, that actually surprised me. I thought that was really well done. Did I already try this door? I think I did, and it was locked. It is, okay. So we got a zombie in there, but there was still something in there. Okay, does the zombie reset? Weird order, but considering you didn't beat any of them, this will be a journey. Yeah. So, okay. So the reason behind that order is my dad had Resident Evil 4 on the Wii because he wanted it when I was a kid. So I tried it on the Wii, I think secretly, because I wasn't supposed to play it. Okay, I still hear the zombie. Is he just like hanging out over there still? Oh, he's blocked. He can't come through because the thing is there. Aw, you stuck. Sounds like the zombies in Minecraft. That's probably where they got the inspiration from. Okay, yeah, so that was Resident Evil 4. 5, I was a teenager, and I got, like, I don't know, pre-owned from GameStop or something. So I tried it out, but I didn't finish it. And then I skipped a bunch. And then Village and the 4 remake, both of those I only played because I had the PlayStation VR. And I heard Resident Evil in VR was really, really, really good. And I was like, I'm going to try it. And I did both of those on stream. So if you want to see, again, basically Resident Evil noob. I didn't get very far in either of them. But I did stream both of those in VR. I believe Village VR I streamed like February 2023. And then Resident Evil 4 VR I streamed like, I don't know, January or February of 2024, maybe? Just for like 1 or 2 streams each. I really just wanted to try it in VR. Everyone and their girlfriend's cousin's stepmom played RE4. It is one of the most popular, well-known, or greatest games of all time, according to a lot of people. Poor zombie, I know. So can I just like stab him without him grabbing me? No, 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 no. I want you to attack. Darn, she doesn't have the reach. Okay, what if I go over here? Oh, oh, oh. How many hits does this guy take? I love exploits. That also feels very, like this era of gaming. So does that thing just get back up, or did I actually kill it? All of those that you played are considered action horror. You could argue Village isn't, but I think it is. This, though, this is actual survival horror. That is kind of a weird coincidence. 6 is just straight up action, right? And then 7 is considered survival horror. Not Leo figuring out an early exploit. All right, he still hasn't gotten up, so... Alright, I think I got him. Just to show how important managing your ammo is, the knife isn't great for killing unless you're stabbing the crap out of something on the ground. Alright, so I think he's dead. So now the question is, how do I push this? Can I jump over it into the thing and then push it from the other side? Yeah. He's gaming. There's a map of the mansion first floor. Take it? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so red must be in locked door. Knife is useless in like 70%, but they're good for exploits like that. Gotcha. As soon as you're able, I'd recommend dropping it, despite how useful it was here. Yeah, I can't imagine that, given how many times that took to kill it, or how many hits it took to kill it, and how easily they'd be able to grab me, I feel like that would go really, really, really poorly. If I actually tried fighting with it. Okay, so I can't go through that locked door that I was just at because it has the emblem thing. So I need to try some other doors. Let's go back to the side that Barry was on. Code Veronica 4 and remake. The knife is your best friend. It's a very game dependent, huh? Barry, you still in here? Oh, I can take these? Oh, that's how I can open the locked doors. I thought those were just like decorations, and I wanted to see if I could like, if there would be a blurb or something. Indentation where the emblem used to be. Okay, I agree. We should re-equip the gun. I don't remember what door had the shield on it, though. There are bloodstains on the floor. Hope these didn't come from your friends. I hope not. Bear, are you in here? The zombie that ran off? Oh, hi, zombie. Yo, what you standing down there for, buddy? Is this the staring contest part of the game? Maybe it's just a lost person. Maybe. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. It's Kevin. The corpse of your Oh no, this is Kenneth. It looks like he's holding something. It's a film that belonged to Kenneth. I need a video player to see what's recorded on it. Okay. Oh, I can go in that one. I'd say what item is what, but I'm going to let you figure it out. I find backseating is in fact annoying. Do be sure to examine items. Okay. It is very true that I think it really depends on the game and on the type of backseating. I mean, the general rule for I think all streams for like everybody is, don't backseat unless the streamer asks for it. But I feel like certain games, like it's a lot more helpful or warranted. Like, I think the one that I don't play it, so it's not like a me thing, but I know that Souls games are infamous for like insane levels of backseating. Um, like I know, I think like Narissa from Hololive actually stopped playing it because she got so frustrated with people backseating when she streamed it that she was like, "Nope, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm just gonna play." Oh no, sorry, it was Final Fantasy, I think, that she stopped playing because of that. It was somebody else who got pissed off about the backseating in Elden Ring. I don't remember what. Everyone wants to see you play the way they played. Yeah, it's galled all around the outer edges due to frequent fitting, which like I get. I think like I don't suggest people do anything unless they ask for it when I'm watching, but like I know there's been times that I've been watching people play like a very choice-based game, like the Walking Dead Telltale game, for example. Like when Nivi was playing it, like I didn't give any indication of what she should pick, but when I was watching, there were definitely certain times that she would make a choice and I'm just like, "What are you doing? Oh my god." Like, "Why'd you say that? Why'd you do that?" Like, because I never would have done that, and I never would have expected somebody would do that, but then somebody does. I'm like, Where'd that come?" Like, it's really hard to contain myself sometimes, but, I think it's more fun seeing, like, the blind reaction. Anyway, it definitely is, like, case by case, game dependent, though. Ammo? Are these healing items? I know the herbs are yeah, herbs. Okay. There's different I feel like when I played 4, there was like green, red, and yellow herbs or something. There's a corpse collapsed on the floor like it was an instant death. What the hell happened in this mansion? Okay. Am I still on? Is there? Oh, in progress versus 100% items. Okay, okay. I thought I saw another. Oh, it's just because that's where I came from. Okay. Games like this in Dark Souls, very immersive games. Also, I feel like the backseating can really take you out. It definitely can if you're like not asking for it. Um, like I don't mind tips and stuff like that, especially when I'm totally new to a game. So like what you guys have been doing for Resident Evil, totally fine. When I played Pokemon Soul Silver earlier, totally fine. Um, but if it's something like, like I can't even think of a specific game, but if it's like, hey streamer, go to this place and do this specific thing, or else you're stupid. Then it's like, what? What that? Where'd that come from? Like, um, I died way back out in the helicopter. Oh, yes, I see what you mean, Kevin. That's the person who had died earlier. Oh, sounds like there's a zombie. Oh, I could see it in the mirror. Tips are fine, but yeah, there's a zombie in the mirror. I can see it in the back. Laytona's message, no spoilers. Spoilers in chat. Oh yeah, maybe I should hit a message that's like, no spoilers. Well, I feel like that just kind of goes without saying. What herbs are in which fairy, but usually you find green and red in almost all of them. Is red like a bigger green? Tips are fine, but complaining over and over that the streamer isn't playing how you want to play is annoying. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm totally fine with tips. Tips, tricks, like, helpful hints and facts and stuff, all cool. But if it's like an explicit, hey, like, go do that, and I'm like, well, that makes me not want to do it. Locked from the other side. Okay, well, the zombie is right. I could see I was getting super close. So I think I came from the door right there. So, oh, another herb. Damn, I already have a full inventory. I adore the fixed camera so much. A remnant of another time, huh? There's an inscription on the shield. Death is only the beginning. Green and red is bigger. Oh, right. You could combine them. This looks like a trap. That looks like a spike trap that's going to shoot out of the wall and kill me. Mysterious. Oh. Wow, I wonder what happens if you pick up the key. That thing totally doesn't come flying. Oh, is there another one on this side? There's an inscription on the shield. Death is everything. Where are you going, Jill? Okay, well, I'm going to need to pick up the key. Without getting murked. So I think I want to be on one of the sides. It looks like there's blood splatter on that side, so maybe that side's not safe. Maybe I want to be on this side. Red herbs don't do anything on their own, but when mixed with other herbs... Oh, okay, so those are just a combination thing. How the healing works, green is small, mixing 2 green is medium, 3 green is full. Mixing green and red is also full. All I can say is don't forget to place down items you have to open your inventory and select. Oh, right. I wouldn't be able to pick it up right now. Good point. So can I combine these? Mixed herbs. Okay, well, now I have room. Either mix some herbs or wait and come back. Inventory's full, so I won't let you take the key. Whose house is this? Why are they writing death everywhere? It's a weirdo's house. May whoever takes this emblem find peace in death. If you take the mansion key, I will. Oh. That didn't work the way I thought it was going to work. Oh, great. That's unfortunate. I I honestly didn't even consider that I would be able to put it back. Like, that did not even cross my mind as something that I could do. That's a really mean trap for new players. Something that somebody who's experienced with Resident Evil would just assume is gonna happen, and damn. Well, I guess I have to redo everything. Gotta go re-trigger every single thing. Oh my god. Part of the experience, yeah. That's alright. I think I more or less remember what was going on. Can I skip cutscenes I've already seen? Yeah. Oh my. Just kill her. Freaking tank controls. I tried running and I ran right into the wall. We can skip cutscenes and we know what to do. Exactly. Big appeal of these games to me is knowing what to do and doing it faster. That's fair. I'm sure the speedrunning in there must be a speedrunning community for Resident Evil, right? Early RE games have lots of scouting runs on first playthroughs, where if the run is a wash, you can just run around and explore to gain knowledge for the next attempt. That makes sense. I kind of like that. That's not normally how I would play something, but... I think it makes sense for something like this. Used to be able to speedrun RE2 with no saves under 2 hours? Damn. You must have known that game like the back of your hand.
Barry!
What is it?
Look at...
Alright, Barry. Good job. Let's go report to Wesker. The zombie left. The game literally ranks you based on speed, and some games other factors too. I kind of remember... Oh, man. I don't know if it was Resident Evil or something else. Oh, you know what? Was it Devil May Cry? Does that rank you in speed? Another, like, Capcom thing? Alright, I'm not going to run all the way around again. I'm just going to go right back down. We got the lockpick.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen.
Okay, so we got the lockpick. So where did we go after that? We went this way. DMC ranks you based on how well you played. DMC was going to be Resident Evil 4 at one point? Really? Should I even bother going back in there to get the dagger or the self-defense thing? Is that a one-time use item, actually? Like, last time when I came in here and I stabbed the guy with it after I got it, is that a one-time stab? Like, basically, is it worth going down that route again? Style more than speed. Early RE4 version is what became DMC1? That's wild. I knew they were both Capcom, but I didn't know that. Since I'm used, but you can receive it if you manage to blow his head off. That's rare. Original name plan was to have this guy named Tony Redgrave as the main character, who would later be named Dante. And it was going to be, well, what DMC would be, but it was too far. DMC and Resident Evil are so different. I can't even imagine. Fly in my face. Out of here, you're distracted. And fly. Damn, he just took it in the eye and like a champ. No. I was gonna try pushing it back in the thing, but whatever. Well, that's a fun fact. I had no idea that there was even a relation. Okay. So now let's go back this way. We can pick up the emblem thing. And then I guess I can try and find that shield door again. Because last time I picked it up and then I kind of ignored it. Take the emblem? Yes. Funny thing is, in DMC5, they actually reference this because apparently Dante used to go by Tony Redgrave as an alias. Really? That's funny. I feel like it was one of the doors in this hall. But the zombie is just going to be standing at the end now. From the other side. Okay, so that zombie's just blocking the path. That was not an invitation to come my way, buddy. Alright, well, let's check the other doors then. Damn, so I really can't save unless I find another one of those rolls or whatever, huh? What is this door? Emblem of a helmet. Okay, not the one I need then. Invite the zombie to dinner. You have 2 saves left if you choose. Oh, so that roll is multi-use. Okay. Emblem of a sword. Okay, so neither of these doors. Each pickup of ribbons is 3. Okay. So ideally you make it as far as you can before saving. So now that I know some stuff, I'll hold on to it for now. Zombies in this game are built pretty bullet spongy. In the PS1 games, they actually stagger a bit and go down and can die in 5 to 6. So they made the zombies harder in the remake? Interesting. He back over there? He is. Buddy, I need to go that way. I guess there's not really a point in going that way because I know there's the key or whatever. But I don't have a way to pick it up and get out of the trap. Or can I put something else in the place of the key? Like Indiana Jones or whatever at the start of the movie where he like picks up the treasure and then he tries putting something else there. Can explore the full mirror room. True, because I saw there was a zombie and I didn't want to run into it. I guess if I had another self-defense item, that would be good, because then I could... Oh, I couldn't go in... Oh, I couldn't go in here before because of, the, like, oh, you need to finish blah, 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 looking for Wesker. Okay, so this is new. No thanks. Okay, so there's a zombie in that room. But what about another room? What's over in this room? Not Leo getting spooked. Leave your glasses. Yes, pick up the key at the cost of my eyesight. A fair trade-off. Oh. Is that a dagger? Very nice. That was the backyard graveyard. Okay. Another zombie. Ooh, what's that blue thing in its hand? It's locked, an emblem of a sword. Okay. Locked on the other side. Okay. If there's one big complaint about this remake that I do have, it's in the original, Jill's lockpick opened all doors with the sword emblem, meaning you had more options to start off as Jill. Oh, and you can't do that in the remake? Stained glass window, pattern in the center resembles a woman. Oh. Sounds kind of close. So that blue thing is not actually something I can grab? It would be nice, like, on the map, if it marked after I've been there, like, oh, locked. Or, like, well, I guess red is locked and blue is open. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, locked with X or Y or who knows. Okay, what's this door? Locked from the other side. Okay. Is that a door or a window? Can't make anything out through the darkness and fog. Locked, an emblem of armor. Damn, is anywhere an emblem of shield? The one thing I picked up? Emblem of a sword? Oh my god. Strange they didn't do that because in RE2 locked doors are color-coded for which key? That's so helpful. Okay, so basically every path that I can go down has a zombie at some point. So I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Is this a little old for that kind of stuff yet? That's true. Even the remake itself is freaking 23 years old now. I was, what? I was 6 when this came out. Hello, ROC. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. RE? Yes, sir. First time playing it. Inflating words. What you have is the emblem. The emblems on the doors indicate what key you need for it. Oh, okay. How goes it, ROC? Remake is older than RE4, which would then get a remake. That's true. Oh, there's something, That's the ammo, right? Watched it but never played it? Gotcha. You liked Silent Hill, right? Did you see that they announced a remake of Silent Hill 1? Alright. We can get the heals now. I'm doing good. I've been very busy, but I am glad to be streaming. Okay. So they're coming out with Silent Hill F. Yeah, I'm excited for that. That's, oh, 3 months from today, actually. Silent Hill's another one of my favorite series. The original Silent Hill 2 is my favorite. Did you like the remake? I played Silent Hill 2, the remake, on stream last year when it came out. That was my first ever Silent Hill game. I thought it was pretty good. Probably one of my favorite games from last year. Except for Little Nightmares. Oh yeah, I saw they announced that. I still haven't played the first couple. Okay, then this is the trap room. Yeah. There's an inscription on the shield. Death is the true essence of bliss. I don't know about that. 1 and 2 are good. I like 2. I think I have them on Steam. I did. It was phenomenal. I go back and forth on which I prefer. The remake had better gameplay and level design, but I find the pacing, soundtrack, and direction of the original better. Which is fair. Oh, shit. It's moving. Bro, what? He wasn't moving before. So yeah, I can't really compare, but I was very into the like the general atmosphere. Like the level design, the art design, like the visuals and soundtrack, or the visuals and sound design both were just like amazing. Oh, can I fake him out up here actually? Oh, he's not gonna come through the door. I was thinking if I could get him to follow me. Because the key thing was on like a pedestal, so I could have run around the pedestal if he follows me. Silent 2 is one of the most depressing games ever. Yeah, there was next to no happiness in that game. What? Why is there a guy on the ground now? Was there a guy on the ground when I came through the first time? Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna let him hit me and then I'm gonna stab him. Never mind. Ooh, what do we got here? Can carry any more items? Ugh. Take the golden arrow? Yeah. Ammo? Where'd that zombie come from? Oh. Oh. I don't know how I didn't get grabbed. Oh. Oh, I'm up here now. Oh, so that unlocked it with the other side. Nice. But now there's a zombie up here, and he wasn't here before. Leo with the pro dodges. that was all panic and luck, but I'll take it. I'll say that was skill. I'm a natural born dodger. You can try to dodge him by taking out his lunge, but that's hard to pull off. Oh snap, you did it. Like taking out the lunges in what? Like when they lunge, you shoot their leg or something? So what is this? No, I don't want to combine it. I want to... Golden arrow. The arrowhead looks like it can be removed. Arrowhead is made from peridot, sometimes referred to as a poor man's emerald. He means baiting the lunge by getting them to almost grab... Oh, okay. Mean faking out? Gotcha. Yeah, if there was like a dodge mechanic or something, that would be cool. But so I kind of have a full inventory again. I mean, I guess I could combine this herb into this one just to free up a spot. Although I don't really need a spot right now. I don't know what to do with the emerald thing. I guess we just keep exploring. No one say anything. Hello. How dost thou do, Mr. Zombie? Can I combine the... Can I combine these things? No. What? Oh, this is the second floor. Wait, did I never go through the thing on the other side? Or was it locked? Oh, there's not a thing on the other side. It's just locked doors. One of the gravestones says Capcom in Greek. It's not ominous at all. You do have bullets to spare. That's true. I have 45 right now. But is it worth gunning the graveyard zombie down? That's the big question. I mean, I tend to err on the side of caution if it's limited resources with trying to, like, preserve ammo and heals and stuff. I mean, I can probably juke him. There's enough room to go around. A tomb engraved with a picture of an angel. There's an indentation in the shape of an arrowhead. Well, I wonder what goes there. Oh. That was lucky that I ran down the path that had something. Walking animation going on the stairs is kind of funny. Alright, what do we got here? Stone statue with a hole where the eyes should be. Statue where the holes where the eyes, nose, and mouth should be. Statue where the nose should be. And then this one's the mouth. Okay. So they all have holes for different facial parts. Oh, got something over here. Book is fitted perfectly in the indentation. Book of Curses? That doesn't sound good. I mean, what are the odds that that coffin on top of my head just drops on me and crushes me if I pick it up? I don't really trust it after the previous one. me. Chain's moving. Where could it lead? Yes, where could it lead? Games are dancing wildly. Does this overtake you any minute now? Is there a door or anything? This is what makes the game great. Puzzles aren't the only puzzle, but what enemies to kill and how to use limited resources is a puzzle in and itself. I have to imagine there's going to be like, I mean, in that little like preview thing, there was like a giant snake she was fighting and other stuff. I'm like, if there's going to be bosses, I would rather save my ammo for those. Where the hell did this guy come from? Dude was spawn camping me. Oh, what's in here? Locked from the other side. Rumbling tombstone. There's no name or inscription. Inscription? Like the card game? Okay. So it looks like out here the only thing that we could do is go down that path. Let's see if there's anywhere else that I haven't gone. So first floor, I think everywhere is blocked at this point. All of the doors are locked with different things. Second floor. I can basically just loop around that. First and second connect on the left. Second goes to the third up there. The third is a dead end because that's the trap room, I think. So I feel like I have to pick up one of the items that seems trapped at this point. But also the fact that the typewriter room is still red. I mean, I guess that means there's still an item in there, huh? Want to save first? I would definitely save first, yeah. I don't want to risk getting killed and having to redo this all again. That's for sure. Remember how I said Chris had more offense options? It isn't in terms of weapons. Chris has a flashbang self-defense that can explode zombie heads. Is that infinite use? He also has higher crit chance for guns? Damn. Only movement's a silent flicker of the candle's flame. Large filth-encrusted jar? Dining room is red because there's a puzzle that can be solved for an item, but you can't solve it. Okay. Good to know. I don't have to waste my time running around then. Okay, yeah. So then I think the only things are like... So this path right here. There's the basement. Or the path to the basement over here, but I can't... There's a zombie blocking the path, so I'd either have to juke it or kill that zombie. Unless I could lure the zombie somewhere else where I could dodge it. Limited like the taser? Oh, okay. How's Shore... Shoma? Is that like a reference to something that I'm not getting? Also, hello, Oblivion. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. How was 100 line? the zombie still here? Or is he going to be nice and move? Still streaming? Came in the middle of stream. This man is still playing 100 Line. Now that is wild. Talk about multitasking. Props to you. So I feel like this one you either have to kill or you have to have an item to stab him so you can run around. So yeah, basically at this point, the only things left that I can do are the key that's booby trapped, which evidently I can't get right now because I can't take it without putting it back and getting killed. The book, which I haven't tried picking up, and then the path that zombie's blocking. Those are like my 3 avenues at the moment. So I think I'm gonna save. This is why alternate controls break the game. It's much easier dodging zombies because your movement's more fluid. Gotcha. I mean, that makes sense. Modern controls do be a lot better about that. I was dodging like a fiend in Silent Hill 2 Remake. I'm sure that wasn't the case in the original. And there was also the creepy groan scream sound over here. Alright, so I guess let's go try picking up the book. If I get murked, at least I just saved. Excuse me, coming through. Oh, there's another one over there. I'm the OG Silent Hill 2. If you weren't playing on hard, enemies were fairly manageable even with tank controls. Ah. Not quite as punishing as Resident Evil with that. Alright. I think that coffin's gonna drop on me and crush me, but we'll see. Damn, nothing happened. I shouldn't have saved. Oh well. I still have another save, it's fine. What is this? Book of Curses. It's titled Book of Curses. That's it? That's all you're gonna give me? Not necessary to use this now? Well, at least I have it. It's okay, we're being preemptive, which is smart. I do like to err on the side of caution. Lying figures, the most common enemies that spit at you. If you can get up to them before they notice you can just beat them to death with a stick. Those things are such a pain in the ass. Can rotate items while examining. Oh, yeah. Oh! Ooh! Now that is nice. Thank you for that tip. I wouldn't have even thought to turn it around. Book of Curses, the 4 masks. A mask that speaks no evil, smells no evil, sees no evil. A mask that cannot speak, smell, or see. When all 4 fall into place, evil will awaken. So those are the 4 masks that are in here. Oh, now I don't have the book. Nothing unusual. I guess then the question is, oh, this has a sword on it. Okay, so this is the sword key. Very nice. If only I knew what doors were the sword. I should have like taken a screenshot or something and a screenshot and marked what door was what. All right, I'm gonna get jumped as soon as I leave here. Uh-huh. Bro's spawn camping me! Book became a file. Oh, okay. Hit X while the sword is visible to get the key renamed. Engraving of a sword. Sword key. Oh, nice. Thank you. Stairs, the zombie's biggest enemies. Yes, everybody knows zombies can't use stairs. If they try, they'll simply fall over and look like an idiot. Welcome to survival horror. You probably noticed it was Silent Hill 2. Gotta find a certain number of items to open the big fucking door. In this case, the four masks. Yeah, I remember there being a couple things like that in Silent Hill. Was it like the hospital maybe? Like Other Side Hospital or something? Like, you needed like a sequence of things to get to the end, or you needed multiple things to... Oh, you had to find like the 3 clock hands or something to put on the clock, and then you had to put them in the right position, and then the clock would like do something. Oh, man. Yeah, that took me a couple hours. At least. Zombies do care a lot about what people think of them. They hate being judged for falling over. Now I feel guilty, Cashew. Why'd you say that? You're making me feel bad for the zombies. No, no, no. Just go back to where you came. Trust me, I don't taste good. The 3 coins, the 3 hands, 3 wristbands, the 3 keys for the box. There were a lot of 3s, huh? Oh yeah, the coins. And then you could put the coins in a different order or something. And that actually, I think, had an impact on the ending you got or something, right? Like, it asks you a question about the coins at the end, and then which coin you pick is a partial determination for your ending. Hello, Frost. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Zombies should embrace the pawnness. They're both spawn camping me. Just wait for them to walk away a little bit. Yeah, I got the in water ending. I watched all the rest of them afterwards, but in water is the one I just naturally got. I remember looking up a list of like all of the different like factors to what ending you get. It was really cool. Choose woman adds to Maria ending. Choose snake adds to leave. Choose man adds to water. Do the symbolism of what the coins mean. I believe I chose... either chose the snake or the man. Dog ending is the ending canon to my heart. You have heals, but you just have to run past when the moment's good. Yeah. When they're both not looking at me. I just noted the little jiggle physics on Jill. You can like kind of see it when I move forward and back here. It's like the exact same movement every single time, regardless of the direction. I guess that's 1996 or 2002 for you. Floating coffin would never spawn camp you. Beloved floating coffin. I think I had a good chance here. I haven't seen the zombies in a little bit. No! I thought I had a good chance there. Silent Hill 2 so much. The story is arguably the main reason why it's my favorite game, even though I tend to be gameplay first. It's actually impacted me as a person, made me think about myself more. I love stories like that. Stories that actually have like a noticeable impact on you, like the way you think, the way you look at life, like teaches you a lesson or you get something out of it. Like those are the best kinds of stories. One chomp ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Oh, I got a heal at least. Is there like a health bar? Or can you just tell visually based on what she looks like? I assume this is for like, okay, if you got hit once, you use this. If you got hit twice, you use this. If you get hit 3 times, you use the mega heal. Top left, you're in. Oh, okay. I feel like I could probably hit another or take another hit. Okay, I guess we'll just start checking doors again because I don't remember what was what. 4 states: fine, caution, orange, caution, danger. That looks like orange caution. I mean, the caution word itself looks kind of orange. So I actually got hit a decent amount right there, huh? Fine is 100 to 75. Caution is 75 to 50. Caution orange 50 to 25. Danger 25 below. Oh, this was a sword one. It's alright. I've barely done anything since my last save. Mostly yapping. Nothing here but a bunch of knickknacks. Gorsh. How dare there be a zombie right in that room? So then there's 4 other doors I could try in there. So I would have to try running past that guy or fighting it, I guess. Typically choose the door below, but this top door isn't a bad option. I mean, I was just going to the closest one. I wasn't really thinking about, like, which one. I'll just check the other ones. They're definitely not going to put another sword next to it. Okay, so that one's armor. Typically choose the door below. So there's at least one more sword door below. Let's see what else we got. Oh, okay, that's also a sword one. Okay. Little side room. There's too many doors in this damn house. Oh, lockpick. Sounded like there was a zombie right next to me. Ooh, heals. Don't mind if I do. Okay, so now I'm just in normal caution. Let's pick up a heal. Wait, is this using it immediately? I'll just leave it there. I'll just try and remember. Stained glass window, pattern in the center resembles a witch. This floor heals you. Okay. I should have used that instead of the other one I had in my inventory. Oh well. I didn't know. That's fine. Live and learn. Kind of thorny plant you've never seen before. Cool. There's no way there's nothing over here. Is there really nothing over here? Fanbase is so dedicated, I saw a video talking about the top 25 camera angles. Of all things to rank. I love making top 25 lists, but that is a wild one. So where does this go? Oh, so that's just going to loop around. Nice. Yeah, no, it's still red. There's definitely something out there that I just walked past. Unless it's counting the floor heals. I mean, there was like a sound over here. Like, you can hear something. I just... another puzzle item, but don't have the necessary item to get it. Okay. That works. Thank you. Oh, it's probably this... Oh. So the sound I was hearing was the moths at the light. Okay. Okay, so I didn't go all the way down here. I think I heard a zombie and then I got spooked and I just immediately went in that door. Something I missed about the early 2000s games was how you could inspect everything and your character had a thought on it. Love that method of letting the streamer know not to focus too much on a thing you know they can't do yet. I also love that. It's very helpful. Excuse me, zombie. Let me... Oh my god. They're on the top and the bottom. No! No! Oh! Zombie has mastered the art of the stairs. How dare he? Oh, I'm back in the mirror room. Okay. Oh, so that's what those stairs are then. So if I could go down them, it looks like there's a room I could go in over there. I assume I can at least, because it's a door that's not marked red. Gotta love the looping level design. Always gonna say it when you wind up back somewhere that you were. It's just nice for connecting everything, for sure. And I really like the green and red to tell you, like, okay, there's still something here that you should come back and look at later. Pro tip, zombies can't grab you on stairs, they'll only vomit, which will still do slight damage, but ooh, that is a good tip. Thank you. Let's go back in there, then. Let's try and get on the stairs. Oh my god. Excuse me. Oh, come on. What do you mean that killed me? That's fine. I didn't do anything other than pick up the book and then run around. For some reason, the green and red item thing wasn't included in 0, even though they were released in the same... That's weird. Gotta learn the Austin Powers judo chop? Yeah, why can't Jill just, like, push him out of the way a little bit? Much more squishy than Chris, but yeah, all part of the learning curve. Yeah. I guess that's the trade-off with the, you get the 2 extra inventory slots, but you're gonna get killed in a lot less hits. Okay, so let's go grab the book again so we can get the key. I think Jill takes a lot of damage. Wait until he plays Rebecca in 0. Oh no. That sounds horrible. Excuse me. Don't mind me, Mr. Zombie. We're just gonna speedrun this. Just stay over there on the side of the graveyard. I'm coming right back. Trust me. Trust. Yes, pick it up. Yes. Go in the inventory. That's not the inventory, that's the map. Go in the inventory. Examine. Turn it around. Pick up the key. Yes, we'll take the key out. Spin the key. Book of Curses. Yep, we read that. Go back in the inventory. Pick up the key. Examine. Turn it around. Examine. Perfect. Leave. Jill, push him off, man. How many buttons do I gotta press? Oh, I can go in that little side area. Oh my god, the other zombie's there. There must be something in the little side area, too. The 2 zombies is kind of hard to deal with. It's probably the point of putting the zombie there, so you think, oh, I could walk over there. But you can't, because you just get murked immediately. Alright, I'm in orange caution again. So let's go to the part where there was the floor heals. So I don't have to use my inventory ones. Even though I left the map system, I do still prefer Silent Hills of how like it looks like an actual map and your character draws. I thought that was awesome in the remake. How like when you find things, James writes on it and marks it. It made it so much more helpful when I was like running around remembering like, oh, there's this over there and that over there. Like that was awesome. I really liked that. So if I was Chris, I wouldn't have been able to go through this door. Because I don't have the lockpick yet or something. That detail was in the original too? Oh, really? Oh, so it actually doesn't even completely get rid of it. Okay, cool. So I could still heal again over there. In the original games, they didn't have an animation for drawing because 90s and early 2000s, but it was the same map system. Now without an old key, Chris needs old keys to open simple locks. Okay. Good to know. Okay, so let's try going down those stairs again. Now that I have full health, so I can at least get hit once. Okay, so basically, if I'm playing as Jill, I can get hit once by a zombie. And the second time I get hit, it's bad news. Get fucked, noob. This one's been dead for several hours. Wooden boxes covered in bloodstains. So you could shake them off by mashing. I know you can do that in the PS1 game. Maybe I'm just not hitting the right button or something. All of the other times I've gotten hit, I've just like mashed like as many things as I could, but full of pills and elixirs you've never seen. Many of them have changed. Oh, save room, safe room. Very nice. That's a relief. Oh, extra stuff. Okay. I gotta keep the key. I never actually examined the emblem, did I? Little notch there. In a box, your best friend, store excess inventory there. Yeah. I guess the knife I should just put away. Keep the heals, keep the ammo. I don't know what the emblem does yet, so I should probably hang on to it. Every time we're in a save room, we just gotta do music appreciation. Store your ink ribbon unless you want to save right now. I guess I haven't done a whole lot, so I don't really... Well... Oh, there's 3 in here already. That's good. Yeah, I'm probably fine with this. I'll use bed. Special instructions for the disposal of dead bodies. We have new information regarding those beings. They may appear to be dead, but in fact are able to come back to life. But there are ways to prevent them from becoming active again. 2 known methods, incineration or destruction of the head. If further methods are discovered, you will be notified immediately. For those who still have the will to live, oil has been placed on the first floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. Need something to light it with, but you'll need to find that by yourself. Okay. Gonna want to know this. That isn't flavor text, it's a warning. The incinerate and the oil thing. Oh, if you accidentally shoot the oil, it's gonna catch on fire and blow you up, or something like that. Oh, so it does mark on here, typewriter item box. That's nice. Demos for gameplay. Shh. Don't pay attention, zombie. Ooh, I can get in there. Cool. Emblem of armor. Okay, let's check out that room. Won't say why, but you're going to want to set bodies on fire if you kill them. Must dispose of zombies after you shoot. I guess that makes sense, because we did see the very first one that Barry shot. It did just get back up and then walk away. So, right, if you don't actually destroy their head, then you kind of have to set them on fire, huh? Old furniture. Battery pack. That probably will be useful. Ooh, a shotgun. Broken. Oh, the battery pack was for the taser, right? Still plenty of kerosene. Okay. Ooh, nice. A lot of items in here. So the kerosene then, I guess I can't. I would probably need a container or something for it. Battery pack is the taser? Okay. Bought a guide when I played the original. Also said to leave the knife, but then I kept running out of bullets and punching didn't help me a lot. Yeah, you're probably going to want a knife in that case. This is why Chris is actually a bit more useful in this regard. A higher crit chance of destroying their head. That would be helpful if you do end up shooting. All right, so I can't get into this other area over here. So we've explored most of the left side at this point. No, 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 no. Okay, so since I have 6 ribbons now, I guess I'll save. And then I'll just put the rest away so I have an open spot. Oh, I guess I should have done the alternate slots, huh? I've just overwritten it a couple times now. Okay, so let's put the ribbons away. I didn't actually look at the shotgun. Broken and can't be fired. Maybe there's another use for this. I guess I'll hang on to it for now. Why now still early? Oh, for the saves. Yeah. Excuse me. Gross. I got lucky that he missed. Okay, so we're back in the mirror area. I like the idea that the zombies are just very drunk and enjoying annoying roommates. Very annoying roommates. All right, so I'm not going to pick this up, but yeah, there's a door over here. I'm just curious. So that's a helmet one. Okay. Oh, I wonder if after I open all of the sword doors, then I could like put the sword. No, but the shape is different. Interact with locked doors to see what the sword does. Yeah, that's what I think I'm going to try. I know there's some on the first floor I haven't tried yet. And I think there was one more on the second floor. There was like one on each side. So I have to go back to the other side. Get pro enough, you can intentionally bait the lunge out to juke them. That must feel really good if you pull that off. The hell is all that screaming? Why are there a bunch of crows inside? I don't think they were there the first time I came through. Is a dead raven inside? If they were there, I just didn't even notice. Looks like he's holding something. Maybe he forgot to close a window. Edgar Allan Poe would be upset. I'm sorry, Edgar. I'm sorry, Mr. Poe. Alright, so that zombie's still over there. I'll ignore that for now. I'm probably going to have to fight that one. Because I need to get through and check the other side at some point, but... Okay. So, on this side, there were 2 locked doors. So over here... That's a helmet one. I feel like most of them are helmet. And then there's one in here. Ooh, that is a sword one. Nice. Oh, that opens up a big area. Oh, wait, no, it's just one hallway. Okay. Sculptures and bits of pottery. This is like the art gallery area. What are you doing? Oh, I can push that. What the... Oh, is this the classic thing where a dog jumps through the window? When you walk by? Nah, that was a fake out. Picture of a mansion suspended in darkness. Oh, maybe it will happen on the way back. Only in the original and the remake, they only tease it? Oh, really? They took it out? That's kind of sad. Okay, the fact that I could push that other thing makes me wonder if there's something behind it. Hi. In the remake, it's only a noise to play in your I guess that's kind of neat. Like, they're toying with your expectations a little bit, which is kind of fun for a remake. What the hell? You guys lied to me. You lied. They toy... So that's how they get you? What the fuck? Oh my god. Devious for real. I trusted. And the remake, it's only if you go backwards? Okay. That's kind of... I like that. That's good. Anxiety, nerd. I live with it all the time. That's like the Leo classic. Picture of a mansion against the setting sun. Alright, well, let's see what this door is. If you kept using that hallway as a one-way entrance, they'll never spot... Oh, really? Leo was born by the anxiety, molded by it. Exactly. Looks like the water still works. That's nice. Hey, can I stick my hand in here and get something like if I was James? It's full of dirty water. Remove the plug? Yeah. There's obviously something in it. Okay, that's not what I thought was gonna be in it. Jill, where are your survival instincts? Oh, good, you stomped on his head. Nice job. Interrupted his bath. Sorry, zombie. Ooh. Nice. The protection dagger. That's good. Forgot how to swim. In Chris's game, you have to fight him? Oh, really? That's kind of neat. All the different little differences. That's not a hole James wouldn't dive in it. That's true. James loves sticking his hand in mysterious holes. Zombie wasn't actually in there in the original. It was just a clip, if I remember. So they added a jump scare. That's kind of, yeah. So then they fake you out with the dogs, and then they add a little jump scare there. That's cool. So I can go in here. You're throwing up now, Jill, after all those zombies you shot in the head? Hey, it's gonna happen eventually. This is an interesting room. Interesting art. What I love about the remake, mostly faithful, albeit with some aspects I prefer about the original, but it adds new areas and it subverts the OG player's expectations. I think that's really neat, yeah. An acrid smell permeates the air. Something was burning. Picture stands and bronze statues. Nothing of interest. Okay. Oh, another dagger. Nice, so I have 2 of those now. Some of the ribbons so I can save. Nice. Oh, is that a shotgun? I have a full inventory. Can't carry any more items. I know, but what if I put the broken one there? What if that's booby trap? Yeah, I guess my only choice is to just combine the herbs. So now all I have is 1 humongo heal. Take the shotgun? Yeah. You set the shotgun? Can I set the broken one? I'm just gonna say a slight spoiler, but don't replace the shot. Oh, is the broken one useful for something else? I mean, it doesn't actually seem like it did anything. Other than getting the weapon, I mean. I wonder if it spawns something. How long are you just gonna stand there and watch the ceiling fall, Jill? Oh, come
God.
on.
What did I do now? Wesker! Barry! Help!
Jill, you in there?
Barry? Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back! Grab my hand!
Barry.
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Really? Thanks. But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
Okay, it's not really an explanation, but sure. Okay, so if I had replaced the shotgun with the broken one, I bet I wouldn't have almost gotten crushed there, huh? Good thing he was there to save me, because I wouldn't have wanted to replay that whole part. Jill gets saved by Barry making the broken shotgun useless. Chris must replace... Oh, because Barry wouldn't be there to save him, because he has the other person. And Rebecca can't save him, I guess? Gotta look up the original. Look up RE1 original Jill sandwich. Oh, does he actually say Jill sandwich in the other one? Seems a lot less scary with the cutscene. I thought I was gonna game over right until he breaks down the door in the original. Oh, man. I can imagine. Okay, well, I can keep walking in this direction, so I guess I can keep exploring. Rebecca's good, but not Barry level? I did, so when I was looking up, I think I mentioned, like, I was curious, like, if one was recommended over the other. I was like, and that's how I knew that Jill was a little easier, Chris was a little harder, but he was stronger. Like, I knew about that because I looked up, like, is there a recommended one to play, especially for your first time? But I did see people say that I guess Barry is just better or more interesting than Rebecca. Like, he's a better companion, I guess. In OG RE1, the most memeable characters are Barry and Wesker. Memeable, huh? Nothing on the shelf. Well, there is a zombie. Lock. The Spencer family emblem is car. Who the hell is the Spencer family? Is that who owns the mansion? Most memeable characters. You were almost a Jill sandwich is the OG line. That's better than you almost would fit in a sandwich. Picture of a woman praying in front of a large crowd. Okay. Oh, hello. Actually, don't mind if I just run past you. Okay. No knob? What the fuck? Oh, okay. What the heck? I got really lucky there. This is this. What the heck? Why is there just a guy immediately here? What the heck? How many freaking zombies are they just gonna throw at me out of nowhere? That was like the kill path. There's nowhere to go without getting slaughtered. Oh, cutscene?
Barry.
Okay.
Jill, got any good news?
Other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
All right then, let's split up again.
See you later.
Ciao.
Ciao. Ciao. Didn't you just see each other? We did, like 3 minutes ago. There's no knob on this door. It's crazy. Yeah, what the hell? That's a bummer. You might not be able to receive an item. Can I not just go back in there? Had you had more inventory space, he would have given you special ammo for a weapon. Ah, really? If you had a free inventory slot, you would have gotten some free ammo. That's unfortunate. Chowra. Chowra. You don't want to kill the zombie next to the door as the bottom? What? You mean like where the item I could pick up is? So I'm gonna have to go back in there to get the item, whatever it was. Unfortunately, I'm almost dead, so I guess I should use my heal. So I should probably just run back in there and grab that thing. Or I could go save and then come back and do it. Staircase, you mean? Save room at the bottom? Oh, that's what that room that I didn't get to in the corner is. Okay. So I assume there's an item box in there also. Alright, so I think I'm gonna run I wanna run in here, grab the item I missed, go around to the other side, go down the stairs to get to the save room, and then save there. That's the plan. I can get hit one time. That door was locked. Nice try. Oh, he got me. Nice taser, nice taser. Grab this. I want to go in here. Hello, how are you? Hello, Richard. I'm doing well. How are you? Welcome to the stream. So I gotta go up, right, and a little to the side. If the shotgun too don't... True, I did forget about that. I only have 6 shots, though, and if there's gonna be boss zombies, I'd probably rather save the bullets for those, but... Had you... Okay. I'm gonna just run past this guy. No knob on the door. That's the one that I got faked out on. You little shit. What? Oh, that's not the door that I thought it was. Okay, go back in. If that guy grabs me again, I'm gonna die, though. I can't get hit. I have to kill it if I want to get to the save room. And then I have to use the shotgun. I don't want to, though. I don't want to waste it on a random normal zombie. Leo has too good to use syndrome. Aim up with the shotgun when a zombie's next to you to increase your chance of exploding his head. Reliable way of killing zombies is to aim up so you can get their head. It's a tad more unreliable in the remake. Oh, that's unfortunate. I only get one chance or else I die. I have no heals. Nothing unusual? What even is this? Love the Resident Evil series? Nice. Glad to hear it. you're in good company because a lot of people in the chat also really, really, really like it. This is my first time playing it, though. I'm very new to it all. So you can only aim straight or up, huh? Nice. Hell yeah. Thank you for the tip. Worked like a charm. Get in the save room. If I had to redo all of that, I would have been so upset. Never played any of the REs, just know the memes from Osmosis. You and me both. I know some of the memes. Once you're lying on top of the supplies, warm light makes you relax. Nice. Item box. Get rid of some stuff. Okay, get rid of the broken shotgun. I don't know what the hell this wooden mount is going to do. I would like to heal. I don't know what I just did right there. I missed this. Fuel can. Oh, there was the kerosene thing I saw earlier. Never played an RE, just know. Oh, I read that. You're in for a ride. In for a treat. RE2 and 4 are my favorite, and so is Code Veronica. Actually, I guess I never asked the rest of you, huh? What is everybody else's favorite? At least whoever's in here who likes Resident Evil. What's your favorite? Thank you for reading my chat twice. Means a lot. You're welcome. All right, I'm going to have to use this first aid spray, I guess. Or I guess I could try... Where am I? I could try running to where the heals were. I think it was over here. I mean, it's kind of far. I need to get back upstairs. So I would run up the stairs here to there. And then I have to run around through all the zombies in that path. Then go across the hall. It's kind of far to get to the heals from here. I might just have to use the spray. Although I guess I could also save, and then if it doesn't work getting there, then I could just reload the save and use the spray. But if I could use it and save the spray, maybe that would be good. My favorite's the original 3. Have to specify because the remake is just not the same. Yeah, I heard the remake for 3 was disappointing compared to the remakes for 2 and 4. Which, like, for me as a brand new player, I might not notice, but if I had played the original, then... Outbreak, it was magical. My favorite's this one, followed by OGR2. Code Veronica. So you really like the original sets, huh? Did Veronica come out... Was it after 2 or after 3? Meant the original 2 and 4? Waiting for 9, hope it's good. I hope it's good as well. I mean, it seems like 7 and 8 were pretty well received, especially 7. Veronica was after 3, but before the 1 remake. Okay. Came after 3, even though it was originally meant to be 3? Certain character from 8 was very well received. Yeah, I wonder which one. Kind of scared me when I played it in VR, though. She's freaking huge. Okay, I guess I'll save. I'll put the ribbons away so I have a spot. And then I'll make a run for the heals. If that doesn't work, I'll use the spray. There were several development issues for 3 as they were rushing. Is 2 or 3? No. 2 and 3 both have somebody who's always following you, right? 2 has like Mr. X following you and 3 has Nemesis or something. That's one of those things where like through the cultural osmosis or whatever you want to call it, like I know some of the names and stuff. Mr. X and 2, Nemesis 3. Okay. Thomas the Tank Engine mod? Yeah, actually, I haven't gone off to the side here. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh, I guess I had a dagger. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that and wasted the dagger. I could reload the save, but I'm curious what this path is. Maybe there's a heal out here somewhere? Oh my! Like written in the indentation. The defiler of the accursed coffin. Stop! How many buttons do I have to press? Leave me alone! Oh, God. Oh, that's fine. I just saved. Thomas the Tank Engine mod. Pretty funny. Mr. X is replaced with the train and it plays the train theme when he chases you. That is funny. 2 more so than the remake. Mr. X was more of a recurring mini boss. Oh, okay. Well fought, Jill. Thank you. I tried pretty hard. If you can explode the head with the dagger in it, you can retrieve it. Oh, interesting. Is an X gonna give it to you mod for RE2 and it's amazing? X gonna give it to you. Do they like play that line whenever he's approaching or something? Okay, so I know a dog and a zombie are both around the corner there now. Remake made Mr. X a menace that would follow you constantly in a section? Oh. There's another door I didn't check over there. Okay. All right, so I would want to go. There's actually multiple doors I haven't checked up here. Okay. Okay, a zombie in the direction I would want to go. Locked armor emblem. Okay. And at the end of the path. So the remake for 3 was so disappointing because while Nemesis is always scripted, 99 Tech and all his encounters were way more dynamic and unpredictable. They're more predictable in the remake? Wasn't like the 3 remake handled by a different team or something? Oh my god, I didn't put the ribbons away. What the fuck? The remake for 3, after about a third of the game, almost all of his encounters are set. Oh, really? I mean, I guess that's just not enhancing it in the way that you would want to see for a remake like 20 plus years later. Yeah. Mm, I feel like I have more items than I need. Like, I feel like I shouldn't be walking around with this many items. I just don't know what a lot of these things are going to do. I guess I can't use the canteen right now. But if I find fuel, I could fill it up at least. It's not bad, but it's not what I and what the majority of fans would have wanted for our favorite monster. Very fair. Very fair. I guess I could put away the ammo. Remake was definitely a letdown in a lot of ways, but still enjoyable. Same thing with the 2 remake. Well, great, it's half the game the OG PS1 title was. I'm very curious about what all the differences are. Yep, come on to the stairs so I can just go around you. What? Bro, grab me on the one flat part. I'm not wasting all my items. It's ridiculous. Redonkulous. The remake technically isn't that much shorter than the original. It's just way more linear. I did actually remember reading it was really short. Like 8 hours or less or something. Okay. Now I actually have room to pick up the heal. Pretty small room. Why am I getting stuck on everything all of a sudden? That looks like a map. Map of the first floor, I guess. Locked. Another helmet. Holy crap. It's like everything is the helmet. The only thing in this room was the heal? I guess I'll just use it. I tend to get through most of these games in around 8 to 9 hours anyway, but 3 hard to judge because in the remakes they count deaths towards playtime. It took 6 to 7 hours. Oh, it's definitely shorter, huh? I thought this would be a game that I could beat in 2 streams, but it's kind of seeming like I feel like I'm not making a whole lot of progress. I don't know. I was thinking it would be like 2 5-hour streams or something. Like 7 to midnight this week, 7 to midnight next week or something. But I feel like it's going to take me longer. What the heck? Bitch. Not the no knob door. Gotta find a knob. What the heck? Once you get a grip of this, you'll be able to fly through it. Now for a blind playthrough, if you want some guidance, we can kind of nudge you along to speed it up, but that's up to you. No, I would rather, I mean, the tips that you guys have been given so far, I would say is like a good level. Like it's helpful, but it's not like giving me the answers, you know? But if it ends up taking me like 3 weeks instead of 2, that's fine. I wasn't like laser focused as in like, oh, I have to finish this in 2 weeks or else. Like that's fine. Mumusume's live, gonna try it out. Anyone else playing? I wasn't planning on it because I'm not really familiar with the series, but I have heard really, really, really good things about it, both the anime and the game. I'm too scared it would consume my life. I already have Heaven Burns Red consuming me. Let me know what you think though, Noel. I'm not opposed to trying it, but um, I do already have like so on my plate right now for gacha. I have FGO, which I stay completely up to date on. Azure Lane, which I generally stay up to date on. Nikkei, which I stay up to date on for like all of the events and stuff. Blue Archive, which I'm like very casual about. And then I'm gonna be picking up the Persona Gacha that starts tomorrow. So then I'm gonna have 5 gacha that I'm already keeping up with. So it's like, do I really have the time and capacity to also pick up a 6th? Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely willing to give it a try. Because like Heaven Burns Red, that's another one that I want to try out too. That would be 6 and 7. Got Umumusume, hello you. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Most of the game time spent during these is just meandering around trying to figure out what the hell to do. Yeah. It seems like it. Okay, there's something on the desk. Open journal, the pages are blank. Ooh, a lighter. Nice. Adding too much gacha as well. Persona 5X gacha comes out too close. It's not giving me a break this week. Yeah, you're telling me. I feel that pain. Books on various people on Earth. Oh, there's also something over here. Dog whistle? Crumpled memo. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Had this idea, I figured if I could somehow have it protected by a dangerous animal like the vicious canine that lives here, no one would be able to get near it. As far as I can tell, the mutt is always hanging around the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace, and he ought to come running at the sound of the dog whistle. This is where you come in. That thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near the damn dog without risking a serious mauling, which means only you can put this collar on him. The object that Sir Spencer wants hidden is concealed inside. You're the only person I can trust with this. Of course, you'll get something out of it as well. Remember the certain item that you've always wanted to get a hold of? Well, in exchange for your services, I just might be able to get it for you. This could work out well for both of us. John Tolman. So I think that was like the outdoor area that I was at before. So that must be... Okay, so I have to use the dog whistle to, I guess, summon this dog. And then I'm going to have to kill it. And then I'll get the collar, which has an item. Okay. There's also something here. Oh my god, this room is a freaking gold mine of stuff. And I can't even pick it all up because I don't have room. Examine the lighter. Lighter of lighter. Words are carved onto it. Don't play with fire. Love, Jessica. Don't play with fire on a lighter. Sounds like a pain. Just gonna tell you the dogs in this game in particular are tanky and fast. Oh my god. 10-minute of lore that's easily missed. I guess the name Jessica is important. Oof. It's the Lovelace. Up. Hello, Jack. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. So I'd have to come back to pick up the ammo here, which is annoying. And this room isn't even going to mark itself as green until I come back and do that. Later memo will illuminate the origins of the lighter. Okay. Which is a slap in the face because in the original you can literally shoot a dog with one handgun bullet. They'll fall to the ground. And you can run up and shoot them down. Oh, hello, zombie. Immediately freaking coming out to murk me. Excuse me, coming through. Only mention it because Chris starts with the lighter, so it doesn't have that bit of lore. Oh, okay. Interesting. Just finished watching Oblivion stream. Nice. How'd that go? I feel like I can't put anything away. Like, I can't pick stuff up because I have a full inventory, but I feel like I can't put things away because I don't know when I'm going to need to use it. And if I do put things away and then I find a place where I have to use it, then I'm going to have to run all the way back and pick it up again and then go back to where I just was again. But ammo is always helpful. I mean, I guess I could put something away, run and get the ammo, then come back here, then drop the ammo off and take the thing that I just needed. That's a lot of backtracking. It starts out with the lighter, but it's not really a net positive because he still only has 6 spots, and he needs to hold the kerosene, so he'll only have 5 spots, but Jill, you'll have 6 left. Just a change in how early you get something, I guess. Got the part that I wanted, or reached the part that I wanted him to see. Very nice. I hope he had a good reaction to it then. Alright, let's put away the lighter. I don't think I'm going to be using that right now. I'll keep the canteen in case I need to fill it up. So now I want to go back and get the ammo. He did. Very good. Glad to hear it. I give you a teensy-wincy hint. Go for it. I will take a teensy-wincy hint. You're happy you're free from me? Okay, let's go get the ammo. Drop the emblem, won't need it for a while. Very good. I'll be glad to not have to lug it around if it's just going to be dead weight right now. Okay, that's not the right room. I went to the wrong room. You're happy you're free. Okay. So I can use an item that I had. The only thing I think I saw in there was the helmet thing. And I don't think I have a helmet key. Unless I missed something else. I mean, the room is filled in green, so I don't... Place the mount on the fireplace? Oh my god. And then can I light it after? Even though I just put the freaking lighter away? What did it... Did it even do anything? It just covered up the map. Oh, I get it. So it puts the wooden thing in front of the map. And then when you burn it with the lighter, it will burn like the impression of the map onto the wooden thing, which is what gives you the map. Okay, okay. I see how it works. So it wasn't a total waste to come here. Most people don't figure this out. I didn't without a guide. I never, ever would have thought to put that wooden mount there if you didn't say that. If that's the only use for it, I would have gone the whole playthrough without ever using it. Guaranteed. Damn it. So I would say it's a good thing you mentioned it. Didn't even know that was a thing? There you go. Learn something new every day. Don't mean to brag, but I've always had a good sense of direction with these games. Oh, on your first playthrough. Okay. I should have known that you would know by now. I feel like I have a decent sense of direction in general. Like, I feel like I kind of start mapping it out in my head as I go. But the controls definitely turn me around, because it's like I might be trying to turn in one direction, and she's not really responding the way that I want her to, and then I'm like, oh my god, man, what are you doing? Out of my way! Stop! Oh my god, he's stun locking me! What the heck? Oh, what? That is the stupidest way I've ever died in a video game. Ever. Is that a joke? I don't even know how much how much do I have to redo? Actually, I feel like I haven't left the right side of the mansion, so probably not a lot. Why didn't you attack it? I just wanted to run around it. My resources are so limited that I didn't even want to attack it. I guess the stairs aren't wide enough to go around. Just getting the dog whistle on the map. So I guess... Okay, yeah, so it was just opening those two doors, which isn't actually that bad. Okay, so we're going to put away the canteen. Oh, I didn't have the lighter either. We're gonna put away the ink ribbons. Didn't know the vomit did that much damage. Probably because it's vomit. Yeah, it's acidic vomit too. You know, there's an extra clip of ammo where the yeah, exactly. So I want to put away this ammo. I don't need the emblem right now, so I'm gonna put that away. Happens to the best of us. Not as embarrassing as me just completely ignoring and forgetting about the kerosene and then complaining later on about what happens when you don't use it. Feel like a lot because in your first time, but trust me, you didn't lose that much progress in the grand scheme. Yeah. It makes sense. It's like, it feels like a lot because I spend a lot of time just running around opening doors and figuring out what's where. But in reality, it was like I literally walked down a hallway 2 times and that was it. Should have some ammo to spare. I do have a lot of ammo right now. Usually try and kill them all. Normally, that's what I would do. But I feel very antsy about my limited resources. I am the type of person... You know how there's the meme where it's like, your health is low, you should use a healing potion. And it's like, well, I don't want to use it now because what if I need it later? And they're like, but you have 3 of them. It's like, well, what if I need 3 of them later? But it's the final boss. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll need it. Like, I'm that type of person. So I don't really do well with limited resources because I end up artificially limiting it even more because I'm so worried or anxious about using it and then being screwed later that I literally will just never use it. Like, that might frustrate you people when you watch this because that's how I'm going to end up playing this game. I'm going to be very antsy about shooting anything or using any heals if I feel like it's going to screw me over later. I would say kill and burn one of the zombies near the stair. 2 of them being right there is super annoying. I agree. Didn't even know they did that. Guess it's a move they do when they can't grab you or it's a remake thing. I think, what was it you said, Kevin? Like, they only do the puke on the stairs and that's it? Should definitely have the canteen. I can come back and get it, but I don't think I'll have enough space otherwise. Isn't that a ProZD skit? It might be. I really like ProZD, so I would believe it. Trust me, I'm 100% the same. I'll restart 5 times if it means sneaking past an annoying zombie. If I know it's a room, I only need to go into it once. My man. If it's a room, I know I'm going to be backtracking a lot and I'll get rid of them, but otherwise I hold on to bullets for dear life. Yeah, that's how I'm going to end up playing it for sure. If it looks like a one-way room, there's definitely, in my mind, not really a point. The zombie grabbing you on the landing of the stairs took me by surprise. Me too! It's only a remake thing, I'm pretty sure, because in the original, zombies can't walk on the stairs. Oh, wait. In the original, zombies can't walk on the stairs. In the original, you had to press interact to automatically move. Oh my god. Okay, just sneak right past it. So I think the heal was in this room. Didn't consider that as the floor? Me neither. In my mind, those were just part of the stairs. Hard mode is unlocked in Nikkei. Very good. I figured it was going to unlock on Thursday. So I don't know if you saw, but I did schedule for Sunday this week the Stellar Blade collab. So I'm hoping to do the whole thing in one sitting on Sunday. so now I can go to the other room. Okay. So no more dealing with this guy now. When I want to go to the safe room, which is good. Okay, I'm going to go back and get the canteen at least, so I have it whenever I find the stuff to fill it with. No one knew how to properly move on the stairs until RE3. Okay, so canteen. And I agree with you. I would definitely rather use this because I have way more ammo for that. Oh, kerosene, yeah. Good call, Kevin. Old reliable never lets you down. Good morning, favorite RE game. Hello, Ash. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Favorite RE game. Very nice. The first one I'm actually going to beat. I was saying earlier in the stream, I've played parts of 4, 5, and Village, but I didn't finish any of them. So I'm hoping to start from the beginning and actually beat them all in order. All right, so now I want to go to the room on the other side to get the lighter and the other stuff. 3:30 a.m. can't sleep. Oh man, I feel for you. It's 10:30 here. Not quite as bad. Hopefully you can get to sleep soon, and hopefully you find this enjoyable or relaxing while you're here. Next battle for Death Battle has been announced. Miles Spider-Man versus Deku. Miles versus Deku. I feel like Deku should win that. I mean, I don't know a whole lot of like Miles lore, but I do know some of Deku, and I feel like he has a lot going for him. Not what I was trying to do. Oh, oh, oh. 10:36 for me. Same time zone. Oh, right. I think you were like southeast and I'm northeast. Damn it. What? Didn't you have the fucking dagger or whatever? Nice job not stabbing him, even though you have 2 daggers. Now you're freaking danger. Oh, behind. Right. I forgot about that. Good point. All right. Ammo, dog whistles. So all that's left is the lighter, I think. Nice. A bit from behind. Defensive only work from the front. Right. Fuck. That was close. Okay, I need the heal. I didn't want to use that healing spray, but like I'm in danger and I have no other heals even close to me. So I just have to suck it up and use it. RE1 Remake and the original RE4, while not my personal favorites, are probably the ones with the best game design, if that makes sense. That does make sense. Okay. So I'm healed. I have the lighter. So now I want to go back and get the map. Seems like you're getting used to the tank controls. Not so bad, are they? I am definitely adjusting to them, but I do still find them frustrating. But like I find them frustrating and like they're not like making me angry. Like I can look at it and be like, "Oh, it's a product of the times" kind of thing. But when I'm so used to the modern stuff, playing it the more like I don't want to say archaic, the older way is like, "Oh my god, just do the thing I'm so used to every single game I've played for the last 15 years doing," like type of reaction, if that makes sense. But it's not that bad. Be very sparing with your ammo and try to get headshots with the shotgun. Yeah, I've only used the shotgun twice. I did get a headshot both times, thankfully. RE1, 2, and 4 originals are my favorite. Seems like everybody here is preferring the originals over the remakes, huh? Heal or save onto the second slot. Map of the mansion, second floor, yes. So I've actually explored most of it. It's really just the bottom right area. Something about this game doesn't do that. In fairness to the original RE1 and didn't do, but 2 and 3 did do. See how Jill's holding herself when she's damaged, and 2 and 3, if you were in danger, you would limp Oh, so it actually adjusts the walking speed too. So you could retry if you decide ultimately, or checkpoint to save. I do appreciate checkpoints. Limited saves is really, really rough. I think, I want to say when I platinumed the original Dead Space on PS3, I think one of the things that you had to do to platinum it was beat it on like the hardest difficulty or something, which you only had one save or something like that. Or maybe that was in Dead Space 2. One of the two Dead Spaces, there was some mode or achievement where you could only save like a single time in the entire playthrough or something like that. Or if you died, it was permadeath, something like that. I get freaked out when I see people only save in one slot. I use multiple. I normally use multiple. For whatever reason lately, I've been using one more often. I don't know why. It's not typical for me. Good to limit yourself, but you have 6 or 7 right now, so we can use a couple. Very true. I think I might have 8. Jill's always been my favorite character in the game. Plus, in her story, you interact with a legendary Barry Burton. Barry does seem to be a favorite. What did I not get in the other room? I thought I picked everything up. Armor. Oh, fuck. Missed a memo? Oh, okay. Not what I was going for, but whatever. frustrating in a good way. Limited movement makes things more. It definitely adds to the tension. I 100% agree with that. Mm. Unless I'm like horribly clicking, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, there it is. Botany uses of herbs. Oops. Well-known fact that there exist many plants that are credited with medicinal healing powers. Since ancient times, mankind has been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we'll sample 3 herbs that are native of the Arklay Mountains and briefly outline each of the medicinal qualities. Each herb has a distinct color and distinct medicinal quality. Green herb recovers physical strength. Blue neutralizes toxins. The red herb has no effect by itself. We found that mixing green and red results in a magnified effect. Outline the effects of red herbs when mixed with other herbs when we have more data. Feel free to experiment on your own. Okay. Cool. Playing the original PS1 version is a must, so the voice acting makes it worth it. You guys are really hyping up the voice acting in the original. Okay, so I think we've done everything over here that we would want to do. So I think we could go back to the starting area. Jill? I was gonna say, so help me God. If you get bit. Always use one save. If I get soft, I just drop the game. See, that's normally what I would like. Normally, I would do 2 saves, like 2 or 3. Like when I played Persona and stuff, I alternated a lot. When I played like Fallout and Skyrim, I had a lot of saves. For whatever reason, lately on stream, I've just been like overwriting itself. I don't know why. I agree though. If I got soft locked, I would just drop it. I'm not gonna replay the whole game if I get soft locked. I know I don't have it in me. I'm too impatient. Because I don't replay games in general, so. Okay. I feel like the remake could have been perfect if they kept the zapping system. 3 remake is missing too much for me to like it over the OG, but it's still fun. What's the zapping system? Jill's carrying herbs in a lighter. Out of context, that has a different meaning. Yeah, Jill is, she's thinking, you know what? If I have to deal with fucking zombies, I might as well, get lit up. Something I always found funny, the claims the herbs are native to the Arklay Mountains, yet you find them in RE4, which is in Europe, and then in RE5, which is in Africa. They just so happened to get put over there. That somebody imported them. Yeah, yeah. What is this door locked with? Oh. Nothing anymore. Remake of 4, however, is a bit harder for me to place above or below. What I miss from the remake is some of the humor. They took the humor away. Chemical to use on plants. There's so many heals right here. Now I can't even pick them up. Try to explain. We'll talk more about when you get to RE2. All right. RE2 had 2 discs. One disc for Leon, the other for Claire. When you beat the game, either character you could put in the opposite disc and load the clear save, which allows you to play the other side of your clear save. Thus does that. Oh, okay. That's kind of neat. Are their stories like really different? Like, is it worth playing that game twice instead of once, like the original Resident Evil? All right. So let's put away. I don't know what the heck this plant is. I'll keep those. I'll keep the ammo. I'll keep the shotgun just in case. I guess I'll put away the dog whistle for now. I want to be able to pick up 2 plants at a time so I can combine them. Still humor in 4, but to quote someone else who reviewed the remake, if the original is a big block of cheddar, then the remake is a few slices of provolone. That's an interesting line. Are you kidding me? I know that it made a comment about, like, it looks like it's about to fall off. I didn't realize that meant if I kept doing it, I wouldn't be able to do it anymore. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta go through the danger path. That has like 5 zombies. It'll get fixed later. Juke them. So I'm falling apart. I felt you should experience naturally. No, you're good. I 100% agree. Stuff like that is better to experience naturally, rather than being told about it. It's a lot funnier, I think. Like, it's annoying, but it's like authentic, you know? Holy juke. I'm kind of a boss. A path, B path, what you do in A. Oh, really? They affect each other. That's cool. Locked. That's fine. Okay, so I wanted to go get those herbs. So now if I want to get the herbs, how do I get there? I gotta go this way. But I think there's a dog in the path now. Ooh. I need to get a new drink. I finished my water. I'll do it after I get the herbs. Herba. La herba. Red and green herb combined has the same power as the spray. Ooh. Okay, so I'll pick up a red and a green. I'll combine them. And then I'll pick up the other green. Juke 'em. What the? What was that flying leap kick? R2, you had an A scenario. B scenario, after you've been through the A, you can play the other character and see their perspective of the... Oh, okay, okay. Alright, we got a green. Where'd that guy come from? Bro wasn't in here last time. Will you leave me alone? Bye. I like how we have a lot of RE fans, but we are purposely letting Leo suffer by not giving warnings. That's the best way to experience the game. You guys know what's coming, and then you get to see my blind reaction to it. Looked like you just bowed down to pet the dog. When I picked up the thing, yeah, I thought the same. No flying leap kick this time. Hey! I said no. Bitch. But I agree. It's nice that there's a lot of Resident Evil fans here who can explain things and clarify when I have questions, and hopefully are enjoying my attempt at playing the game the first time. You're planning on playing the RE series of games? I like to watch streams. I am, yes. I'm planning on playing through the whole series. Probably mostly in release order, but with the newest versions of the games. So like I would probably do... I guess after this, I would probably do 0 if it's that similar to this game, because it's probably going to be jarring to do, like... Unless 0 has spoilers for, like, 2 and 3. If it does, I'll wait. If it doesn't, I would probably do 0 after this, just to keep the games similar in gameplay with each other. And then the 2 remake, 3 remake, 4 remake, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd have to fit Revelations in somewhere. I have those. It would be nice to play Code Veronica, but I don't really know how to get that because it's not really easy to get compared to some other stuff. So I don't know how I would play that one. I don't know. I don't think it's on Steam. Oh, it's on PS Plus? Okay, interesting. I wouldn't mind upgrading my Plus to like the higher tier for a month or something to get it. But yeah, Ash, I'm planning on playing the whole series. The dog trained with the masters. Order being release order. 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica, 0, 4, 5, Revelations, 6, Revelations 2, 7, 8. Okay. I'm also totally fine playing it in that order. Like, I don't think playing an older game after I played the remakes is going to bother me that much. And I feel like release order is usually the, like, quote-unquote intended order, unless something crazy happens, so... I'm cool playing it in release order. Will I sub you back later, maybe? Gotta get something to eat and do some household chores. Sounds good. Thank you for subbing. glad you've been enjoying. Hopefully see you in future Resident Evil stuff. Hope you got something tasty. I'm getting hungry too. I wouldn't mind a snack. One thing I missed is the amazing ending song in the OG2 was great in an odd way. I'll have to check that out. Major plot threads would actually be different depending on the order of the characters. Leon A, Claire B is a bit different from Claire A. Oh, that's cool. Not even on PS4. It's actually... Oh, it's on the store? I could just buy it straight up? That's good. Very good to know. I always prefer having things physical, but yeah, that's the only one I can't get physical. I have the entire franchise on a physical copy on either PS4 or PS5, except for Code Veronica, because there's no way to get that. At least that I know of. Okay, I'm just in normal caution right now, so I'm not that worried. I'd still say 0 is best after this, because it's closest to this one in gameplay and story. I'm also fine with doing 0 after this. I'm not, like, super set one way or the other. For me, it would mostly depend on the story. Like, if 0 has stuff that would spoil 2 and 3, then I would probably play it after. If it doesn't, then I would play it after those. But if it doesn't have anything that affects 2 or 3, then I maybe would do it sooner. What was I doing over here? I know there's the thing with the dog I can do. There is a path I haven't gone down over here that would go into the basement. I think there was a door or two I didn't check. Timeline-wise, 0 literally takes place the day before. It takes place the day before this. Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to kill the zombie that's in the hall here. Because I need to get down here. There's a door I need to check, and I need to be able to go in the basement. Okay, so then I would want to burn him, right? Ow! I didn't know that would hurt me. Okay, I'll use the little hero. All right, so I burned him, so he should stay dead. Okay, that's armor 1. Elevator that I can't go down. And basement. Oh, no further use for the key. Okay, so I have opened every single sword door then. Should I discard it? Or should I just put it in the item box? I assume if it's giving me the option to discard it, there is genuinely no reason to keep it. In 0, you play as Rebecca from Bravo Team, which if you remember the opening, they went missing yesterday. Right, yeah. I can discard? Okay, cool. The originals are on GOG. Also coming to PlayStation Plus Premium, although I hope they're available for normal purchase. RE1 already is. I wouldn't be surprised if they make it available for purchase, but you never know. Ew, creepy crawlies. This is giving me Silent Hill 2 flashbacks. The meat locker fight. On the other side, okay. What's this thing on the table? Piece of meat from an unidentified source. Nice. Dishes are crawling with maggots. Cool. Why does it sound more like Silent Hill music and less like Resident Evil? You're also getting the Silent Hill vibes, huh? Power's not turned on. Okay, but the elevator is here at least. Those are straight up instruments used in Silent Hill 2. Is that something I can pick up? I tried clicking on it. I must just not have had a good angle. Oh, there we go. Alright, so I guess the dagger is the only thing I could pick up for now. Otherwise, I need power turned on and... Oh. Why do you fall over every single time? Is there even a point using it on this guy? I mean, I know I'm going to come back here at some point, so I guess. What? I waited too long. Did I blow his head up? What do you mean it's not necessary? Okay, I must have blown his head up then. Cool. You know, some guy worked really hard on that FMV. Hey, I mean, it was good. It made me wonder what was coming. Reading. Oh, you don't think he's actually dead? Make sure a zombie is dead. Double tap them. He's still not up. I'm assuming he's dead. He did fool me. Hello, Cammy. Welcome. Hope it's going well. Game's going good. I'm having a good time. I think I've only had 2 particularly annoying deaths. Which, like, weren't horrible, but... Oh, there's a hole in this door now. Oh, there's not a hole. Never mind. You'll know they're dead if Jill doesn't auto-aim? That makes sense. Could tell if a zombie is dead is if a pool of blood seeps out from under them. Also good to know. All the damn crows are back. Just can't let me sleep in peace, huh? Okay, so I would like to go to the save room. I want to save, and then I think I need to try fighting the dog. What'd the dog do? Where did this guy come from? Didn't that happen to me earlier with the same guy? I guess I can just go around the long way, but then I have to juke this guy. Well, I did not juke that guy. It's alright. I had a dagger, I guess. What the heck? Couldn't burn him fast enough. I guess I could have just shot him while he was on the ground. Do you really have to block the one door I want to go through? Well, I lost 2 daggers, unfortunately. Guys trying to jump scare you? It almost worked. Couldn't even get into the kitchen basement until around halfway through the game in the OG? Really? So they kind of changed the progression of the game too? Alright, I think there's a guy on the stairs. I don't really care about that though. Okay, so now I can save at least. And then I can try fighting the dog. Le Doge. Is there a kerosene thing in here? I mean, I still have 1, so that's fine. I need the dog whistle. I guess I should reload. How do I reload? While aiming. Okay. Okay. For that, but combined ammo works too. Oh, it's safer that way? You can also combine your ammo with your gun in the inventory screen. What makes it safer to do the combining one? Mirror room theme reminds me of like creepy Minecraft ambience. Minecraft does have some really creepy ambient stuff. I totally get you. The game is paused, so nothing's... Oh, okay. I didn't realize this was one of those things where, like, if you pull this up, stuff keeps moving. Doesn't take up time if you combine the menu where the command forces you through an animation. Oh. I see what you mean. Alright. Dog whistle time? Got a heal over here, which is good. Okay, I think this is where it said the dog whistle would work. You blew the dog whistle. Oi. Oh, fuck, there's multiple? You just let me go! I'm pressing every fucking button on the controller. You're not even doing anything, Jill. You have the least will to live I've ever seen of a person in my life. You stood there and let it rip your arm until you bled to death. I pressed every button on the controller 3 million times, and you did nothing. You didn't even try to live. She went through military training for this job. I wouldn't know it. That's an embarrassment to military everywhere. No shame in using the shotgun. Use the shotgun for the dog with the collar. Yeah, I didn't know there would be 2 dogs. I only got 4 shotgun bullets, though, which is kind of unfortunate. This is early. She's not a badass yet, okay? Jeez. She better get better. Because that was just embarrassing. Sumimasen. Hontoni arigato. Aijobu. Okay, round 2. Can you aim down? You can. Okay. So I want to aim down with the shotgun. She's my favorite protagonist for a reason. Yeah, I'm sure as the games go on and the things get less clunky, she gets a lot better. I would believe it. Too bad I have 0 defensive items, though. Second favorite's Ethan from 7 and 8. I've heard good things about Ethan. Okay, round 2. I completely missed. Oh, I'm dead. Jill, I hate to say it, but you kind of deserve it. I'm trying my best here. And you are... You are throwing. This is the definition of throwing. You can aim normally. Don't need to aim down. That's good. Fear can't kill you, but bad controls can. The lack of a will to live when a demon dog bites your arm can. Only being able to aim in 3 specific locations out of a 360-degree angle can. Jill's good for traversal and puzzle solving. Chris is good for combat because tankier. Yeah, I would believe it. I guess if you want to play the game a little more actiony or a little more aggressive, Chris makes a lot more sense. And if you want to play it more strategic or careful, Jill makes sense. Alright, I got 1 shot. I got 1 chance to shoot the freaking collar dog before the other one shows up. What the heck? Jill, Jesus Christ! Just fucking die, Jill. I don't even care. I'm going to get a drink. Just die. Okay, I'm back with a drink. I think I saw as I was walking away that she didn't actually die when she got bit that last time like I thought she would. So I probably could have sat here and actually still won. But I didn't care enough to come back at that point. I haven't had anything to drink in like an hour, hour and a half, though. I was getting desperate. Dogs are just ass in general. I hate them in these games. I am definitely already hating them. Would it help if I said you can use the whistle next to the floor herbs? Forgot about those. You could stand over there. At least it gives you one more thing that you could heal at. Okay. What attempt is this? Number 4? In the original RE1, Chris was straight up the hard mode. Had more health, but unlike the remake, which adds more positives, enemies actually also had more health, and he fought 33% more enemies. Oh my god. Sounds like a nightmare. Wow. As some of you guys know, I never play on hard. And I never challenge myself. Okay, 99% of the time, I don't challenge myself. Because I'm in it for the story and for the fun. And as soon as I start getting tilted, all of that just dissipates. Which is why you'll see that like any game I start finding challenging pretty much, or frustrating, I either drop it to easy to keep playing, or I just drop the game entirely. AKA every Souls game that I've ever played. I mean, I don't count Stellar Blade as a Souls game. I would say that's Souls inspired. But like Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, I tried all 3 of them. I dropped all 3 of them. And all 3 of them made me just about angrier than any other game I've ever played. I don't think I had a single minute of fun with any of them. Jill, you were aiming in the wrong direction. Well, I wish I didn't use the other shotgun. I mean, the shotgun shell on the normal one. But what can you do? Alright, what's on the collar? There's a switch. I will press it. A coin was hidden inside the collar. Armor. Oh! Changing the shape of a key. Armor key. Nice. Lacks the rigidity to be used as one? Never mind. I can't use that as a key? The shame in using the shoddy. Yeah. Well, I feel shame in using it for the normal dog. Not for the collar dog. I don't feel shame in that. But the normal one, I feel bad for using it. Yes, you can get rid of the dog whistle. Just like the trap one, I actually did not realize it was the same as the trap one. I never looked at the trap one. I just got insta-killed. I guess I would have noticed it was the armor one if I did. But that makes sense. I can pick up the actual one and then put the imitation there. Where even am I? Oh, I'm really close to that. How convenient. That will work wonderfully. Hey, I'm trying to drink. Don't attack me right now. I'm weak. I still feel like that blue thing is going to be helpful. Played Village on hardcore because I was already fairly decent at these games. Played almost all of them beforehand, but honestly, even if I wasn't a veteran, I would still choose hard because ran out of character space. I can't open that one, so I want to go this way. Got lucky. Just gonna squeeze right on by here. Don't mind me. That guy was alive the whole time. I find normal mode, maybe it's just because I played the game already, but it was way too easy. Other veterans of the series seem to agree hardcore is the way to go for RE fans. I mean, it makes sense if you're familiar with the series, familiar with like Resident Evil isms, for lack of a better word. Wow. And it begins. The zombies who appeared to be dead not actually being dead. Just to add more of a pain. It wasn't just a normal zombie. That was what happens when you don't burn them. Oh. So he's like a special zombie? Armor key. Unique to this game, I introduced you to Crimson Heads. Did I miss the first one? It was just a guy who like jumped up when I walked by. Mean ass motherfuckers that will clot you endlessly if you were foolish enough to not burn them. I didn't burn a single one. If we're just talking the random dead bodies I came across, I looked at them and I was like, hello, decorations. Mm. I want to check the door over there because I don't know if it's the same key that I just got or not. What the heck? Well, I guess that's the guy you were just talking about. Dude just annihilated me out of nowhere. That went well. So hey, I haven't saved since before I fought the dogs. That's fun. Woohoo! Let's do all that again! So that's all you've done, so the progress lost is minimal. Yeah, it was just fight the dog and then get the key, I think was all I really did. I guess I should probably kill one of those zombies since that's still a safe room and stuff, but okay, maybe now I can save one more shotgun shell. Okay, let's go right in the corner here. And then we'll equip the shotgun. We'll use the dog whistle. Sorry, time out, time out. I said time out. Bitch. Okay. Okay. Yes. Handled that like a pro. Yeah, it was an experience. It could have been worse. I feel like I should probably fill up my little flask thingy. Now that I know about these crazy dudes. And I should burn that thing on my way to fix the key. So he doesn't jump up on me. Because at least now I know. I don't remember where the kerosene stuff is. I think they said there was some on the first floor somewhere. I know there was some in the other save room. Like the one not close to me. Well, I guess I only really need the one right now. Alright. So we'll just beeline for the key. Crimson Heads worked well because in the PS1 games, when you kill a zombie, it's gone, but now every zombie you kill is a ticking time. So those weren't even in the original? You won't be able to burn him. I'm fairly positive he's scripted to be your first Crimson Head. Oh. I mean, fair. Unfortunate, but fair. Completely new for the remake to throw off the old school players. Now, compared to the dog window thing, this one is like significantly more throwing you off. I'm gonna try burning them just to see. Ow. I shouldn't have tried freaking burning. I didn't know he would attack me when I tried burning him. Now I'm gonna have to waste my heal. This is what I was talking about. What I said on my first playthrough, I completely ignored the kerosene and just complained about those guys because I barely paid attention to the note. Yeah, I can see how that would be super frustrating. My comprehension skills back then were not great. Hey, it happens to the best of us. Alright, I'm gonna hope that he's not right there to jump me. And then I'm just gonna sprint for the floor heal again. So then I can save my actual heal. For, I don't know, like a random fight. These crows are annoying, man. Is he gonna jump me? Nah, he's cool. We're still friends. You know what I didn't burn? The zombie in the basement. Because it wouldn't let me. I tried, but it wouldn't let me. Now that we have the armor key, same as the sword, just unlock locked doors. Yeah, back to that loop. Run around the whole mansion again and figure out, which doors I can unlock this time. Just a weird angle because it was below the counter and you couldn't see it. Yeah, I think so. Which is too bad because that means I know that thing is just going to revive at some point. Where'd that guy come from? Great, I can do everything again. Sure, throw a random new enemy into the spot I've already walked past 5 times. That makes sense. Zombie casually ending up outside. You'd have to walk through a door to get there? Can zombies open doors? I don't think so. Piece of shit. What the hell? Go for it, Kevin. Every RE game starting from 2 love just spawning enemies after certain progression points just to annoy you. Oh, it annoys me. Nothing like clearing an area and thinking you're good and then having a new enemy dropped on top of you out of nowhere. Now, to be fair, I wouldn't have had to go that route to get to the floor heal if I didn't try burning the thingy. Because then it attacked me instead of me being able to walk by. So I kind of did it to myself. Now I know not to do it. But it is still super annoying that I have to do all this again. How did I miss? Die. I don't care. Way I do equip the shotgun. As soon as you walk over him, he stands up blasting. uh, so use spawn camp him. Heal reversal. Genuine think out of all the enemies that got a buff, they should not have given it to the dogs. The dog, I understand making a zombie a little bit tankier, but the dog feels kind of unnecessary. Dogs are always a threat, even in the like more recent games. I feel like usually I consider dog enemies just kind of like a joke in most games. Like, they're basically a non-threat. They're there just to give you something like smaller and harder to hit. And that's it. In the original, the dogs are pathetic. Just shoot one handgun bullet, they whimper and stagger, and you literally run to them as they get back up, aim down, and shoot. I feel like it should still be like that. Or make it like 2 bullets instead or something. RE dogs will take you to school and back. I don't like the sound of that. Come on. What's with that recovery speed? You didn't even get up! What are you doing? You have full health! Every single other time, you got up. Why do you suddenly not get up? I mashed the exact same buttons. You a fucking idiot? Jesus Christ, Jill. Oh my god. I don't even know what happened. Like, why did she not even put up a fight? I did the exact same thing I did every other time. She has never once not gotten up. Jill needs to work on a lot more than just muscle day. I feel like she doesn't even have a brain. Oh my god. I have a feeling the classic RE games are going to supply some great crash out content. At the rate this is going right now, I would agree. I'm getting very tilted right now. Honestly, Jill, I'm just going to watch you die again. Because I think you deserve it at this point. Here, I'll make it easier. They make it harder to escape grabs than in the original? Bad change. I don't get it. Oh my god. In the original, you mash fast enough, you only take a slight bit of damage. I don't see why they would make that change. I understand making the zombies a little tougher. Like, I think that's totally fair. Changing, like, spawn positions, totally fair. Oh, right, because the self-defense items were new in this game, you said, right? Those weren't in the originals? So I guess it would make sense. They want you to have them on hand. Unfortunately, I don't. So I just have to hope that she can recover from the dog. All right, Jill. Did you get the shit attempts out of your system? Still think you can mash to escape? It's just less likely to work. How dare they? Because, like, the attempt that I won last time, it was like, I shot the collar dog, it got up and hit me, I escaped, I shot it again and it died, then the other dog attacked me and I got away, and then I shot it a couple times and it attacked me again and I got away, and then I killed it. It was like, I got away 3 times. But on that one, she got killed in 1. Like, she didn't even put up a fight. Actually, I want you to run, not do that. It dodged me. It dodged me. Did you see that dog jump out of the way of the bullet? Oh, sure. Get one shot again, Jill, you fucking idiot. What the heck? All of a sudden, why are you weaker? I did not a single thing different. I look back for 30 seconds. You died again. I did. Jill got one-shotted by the dog again. Like, well, first the dog dodged my shotgun shot and jumped me, and then it one-shotted me. I have full health. Just in case people doubt me. I am on the green fine, and I'm getting one shot. Can you mash buttons? I literally mash every single button on the controller. I'm mashing all 8 of the face buttons with my thumbs, and then I'm mashing the triggers with my pointer fingers. Like, literally every single button, I'm pressing all of them as fast as I can. I'll say this later, but it's not significant. Zombie Dobermans are specially known as Cerberus dogs. That's how much of a fitting given how much of a pain they are. They are absolutely a pain. Okay, you're gonna rush from right here. Now that's what I'm talking about. How about don't even get hit a single time? Good job, Jill. Proud of you. I'm in reroll town suffering over here. Oh, you can't get the characters you want, Uma Musume? Who are you trying to reroll for? Prove him wrong, Jill. So now we save. You know, that's probably a good idea, Kevin. I look away for 1 second and you're Ojo-sama laughing? Hey, after beating that dog, I'm just so happy that I don't even know what else to do with myself. Other than Ojo laugh. Damn. Cool. Yep, you can toss the dog whistle. I'm hoping my Persona rolls go well tomorrow because I really don't like re-rolling because I get super burned out with it. So I'm hoping I can get a Joker pretty early on because I read that with Persona I guess with like the starting banner in Persona, you after 50 rolls, you get to select a unit. And I think Anne is on the select is one of the select options. So ideally I can get Joker in the first 50 rolls. And then or Anne, and then I could select somebody else. And if I get Joker and select Anne, like it would be great to have them both to start. Because I hear Anne is like a top tier unit, like even now. That the game's been out for like over a year in China or whatever, like she's still a top tier unit. So if I could get her at the start, that would set the account up really well. And Joker is supposed to also be very good. So got a selector so the Uma isn't the issue. Rolling for good cards. Oh, okay. So it's like other stuff to roll for. Good luck, Noel. I know that rerolling is an absolute pain, so I hope it your luck turns around with that. Have them to spare, and that's probably the best you'll do against the dog, so might as well save. Yeah. I'm inclined to agree. Didn't have to use the floor saves. Didn't have to use my save. Oh, can I burn this guy? Maybe I'll save before I try. Didn't have to use any extra ammo, really. I mean, it was just a win overall. This is really giving me perspective, though, on how punishing the game is for newcomers. Almost had RE2 under my belt before playing this. Yeah, it's all like, what's the word? Relative, I guess? Somebody who has next to no experience with, like, classic survival horror versus somebody who came in with some. I mean, I don't think the game has been unfair. It's like some annoyances, but it's not like horrible. But I do get tilted fast if I lose. Like, if I lose the same fight over and over again, it doesn't matter what game it is. I'm gonna start tilting. Like, if you check any of my VODs, I tilted like crazy in Persona. I tilted like crazy in Stellar Blade. Um, I think there was 1 or 2 times in Silent Hill I tilted. I've tilted in this game. Like, I will tilt in anything if I start losing the same thing over and over again. Master Duel, I got infuriated. I got so mad in my last Master Duel stream that I've never played it since then. October 2023 was my final crash out. Not a single time since then. Hope P5X goes better. Same for you. Fingers crossed, Noel. Both of us. We both need good luck tomorrow. I should have waited to burn the guy until the other guy wasn't so close. Not an unfair game, but it's a game that uses the punishment mentality. The game isn't hard as much as it's punishing. Yeah, it's not like a Souls game where it's hard and punishing. It's just punishing. But once you kind of get the hang of it, or you know where things are and what to do, then it doesn't feel as bad. Try not to tilt, but it's hard after a lot of losses. Was reaching it in Shadowverse today. Those chests require a win, and I wanted the cosmetic. Oh yeah, the chests. So I don't know what I did wrong. I know you're talking about like in ranked, you have to win 5 ranked games or whatever to get the chest, right? And I played a game of ranked. And I won, and my counter didn't increment. It still says 0 out of 5. I won a ranked game, and it did not increase my counter. Oh, it's random? I thought it was you had to win 5 games, and then you get a chest. Is it that the chest is a random reward, and you can get up to 5? Maybe I just misunderstood what it was. I thought it was that I had to win 5 games. So when I won a game and then the counter didn't go up, I like was like flabbergasted. Chests show up and then you need to win. I don't know. I guess I don't get it since I haven't seen it happen. Shows a chest at the start of... Oh, okay. So it shows it at the start, and if you win, you get it. Good luck, Noel. I hope it goes well. Oh, you remember how I was talking about it in a recent stream, like last week or something? I was saying I had a horrible start to my Shadowverse career. I actually found where I could see the history of my matches. My record for my first 20 games of Shadowverse, which was a mix of ranked lobby and friend matches, was 2-18. Yeah. 2-18. So I almost quit Shadowverse, actually, within the first couple days. I think since those first 20, I've gone like 4-3 or something like that, which is a lot better. But yeah, I had a near crash out after. And like when I say 2-18, it was like Uh like I think I won 2 of my first 4 and then I lost like 14 in a row. Like the wins weren't even interspersed. Like I had a horrific loss streak. I still get really mad when I lose. So for people who play Shadowverse in the chat who are in our like Weeb guild, I sent a replay. I sent 2 replays today. My second replay that I sent, I was playing during, I think, the morning. Like I was at work in the morning. I was eating breakfast in our lunchroom, and I was playing a match while I was eating. And I got, like, I almost crashed out in the lunchroom when I lost that match. Because I thought I was playing decently. I was like 1 or 2 turns away from, I think, being able to win or swing like enough storm damage to win. And then they dropped some like 5-card combo that did exactly the amount of damage they needed to kill me. And I was like on the verge of like yelling in the break room. I was so mad. I haven't opened the app since this morning. I have gotten way behind on chat, so geez. This is something that I'll always give Silent Hill 3 over the first 2 games. First 2 Silent Hills were very forgiving with how much ammo and health they give the player. 3 is stricter. I think, is 3 the one I heard is kind of contentious? Like, 2 is kind of widely loved. And then 3 is the one where it's like you either love it or hate it. My highest win streak is 8 in a row with my Control Forest, but I've just been messing around with Abyss for fun. Hey, it's good to diversify, have other stuff to play. The zombie starts on the stairs, so if you're running past, it's best to go immediately. I was trying to burn the guy on the ground and then run past, but it seems like I don't have enough time. Like, if I try burning the guy, then, if I try burning him, the guy on the stair comes down before, and then he blocks me. Which is kind of annoying. Got the sleeves, just need the icon. Sleeves is what I wanted the most, so it's not too bad. That's good. I'm glad you got the sleeves at least. Sounds like me when I try PvP on FPS. Yeah. You and me both, Richard. I don't play PvP in anything except for occasionally card games and occasionally Fortnite, but I do that very casually with my friends. And I play like, I don't play ranked in that. I just play like normal. Like PvP in any type of shooter or anything, just like immediate tilt. I have no skill. And then I get really mad when I get destroyed. To be fair, you're playing incomplete. Oh my god, this is what I get for reading chat. To be fair, you're playing incomplete Haven, I assume. I am actually playing Rune now. I pulled a couple of the Rune cards for like legendaries that I needed, and then I crafted a couple more. So I have a near complete Rune deck. I'm probably missing like 2 legendaries or something out of like the 8 or 9 you need. For most, like those first 20 games where I went 2 and 18, it was incomplete Rune and incomplete Haven. So you need to join the Weep Guild. How do you do that? Yeah, I think there's like a guild code or something. And if you search for the code, or if you use the guild code in the game, you can send a request to join. And then I think just one of the like admins has to approve it. Which I think is like Zero, Serbi, and Cashew, maybe? Oh yeah, Noel just posted the code. So yeah, Master, if you just like use that code to send an invite, then you or an invite to the guild from the code, somebody should be able to add you. Right now, because it's just starting skill levels are all mixed up on them. Yeah, I feel like I either run into people who seem like they're like me and they're trying to figure out the deck, or people who know exactly what they're doing and they absolutely fuck me up. Like, no in between. Been on a loss streak recently. My depraved haven strategies just aren't working against these rune portalers anymore. Was it the one that you told me about? With like the half the time you hate the guy, but half the time the combo works really well or whatever. Ziff has really good guides. Thinking of Silent Hill 4, 3 okay, 3 is considered really good, 4 is contentious. Okay. And then everything after 4 is like pretty meh. 1 and 2 are loved, 3 most people love, 4 is where it starts getting divisive, but I'd say like 68% positive. Okay. I like the very specific number. Oblivion is in the guild as well, yeah. Oh, I didn't realize I could push this. That's not what I was trying to do, but... I lose more than I win, Noel. I feel ya. So what? My overall rank is like... Or my overall record is like 6 and 21 or something like that. So I win roughly like... What is that? I don't know what that is off the top of my head, but it's not good. Oh my god. Are you turning into a puzzle game to figure out how to survive? Yeah, honestly. Personally, not in a huge rush to climb. I take it easy. Don't love the currently meta, so I'm just messing around. I don't like being competitive in general. Like, I don't know. I just don't find it fun. Like, same with challenging myself, like with playing hard mode or very hard in games and stuff. Like, I'm just not really a competitive person. Like, I don't get that enjoyment out of competing. Like, it doesn't matter if it's sports in person or if it's like a game. Like, I don't know. I don't find being competitive fun. All I find it is frustrating. Especially if I lose more than I win. Then I really don't like it. But obviously, I think I'm in the minority. And a lot of people really like being competitive. Once Wrathblood, Rally Sword, Fairy Force become real, I'm all in. I have no idea what those are, but I assume they're stuff that was popular in the first one that will come back. I think the new set is supposed to come out, what, next month? July? Speaking of multiplayer FPS games, when it comes to Call of Duty, I almost exclusively play zombies. Same here. The only thing if I play a Call of Duty at all, it's to play zombies. My thing with zombies is like, I think it's fun for like an hour and a half to 2 hours. And if the game takes longer than that, then I start getting bored. Like, I played a lot of zombies with my dad growing up. Like, I got him really into it. Um, so he and I played it for like years together. Tons of COD zombies. And it was a lot of fun. But we were pretty decent. Even just the two of us playing. So we would regularly get like round 25, 28, 30, 32. Um, and it like to me, it would often start to get samey because we did like the same strategies all the time. So like I actually fell asleep in the middle of us playing a couple times. Like we would just be sitting on the couch together, and I would kind of be laying down on a pillow while he was sitting up on the other end, and I would fall asleep laying down in the middle of the game because I was just like I'm just like sitting here crouched in a corner doing our strategy. We have like our claymores and our mines all over the place. We're blowing stuff up, and I fell asleep a couple times, which got me killed. And then he would have to revive me, and he's like, "What are you doing? Pay attention!" Like, "Well, I've just been sitting here shooting for 20 minutes without doing anything." Like, but I do think it's fun. I don't play as much as I used to. I played a lot when I was in like middle high school, but I think since college I haven't played a whole lot. Everything post 4 up to Downpour is all American studios. Weren't received too great. Don't know if they were popular, but they were my personal faves. The Shadowverse decks? Slightly in the middle, dislike being competitive, but I do enjoy hard. Oh, yeah. I've gotten that impression based on your persona stuff, Kevin, for sure. Which is fine. I don't knock it. Like, people have different ways of enjoying things. Some people really like being competitive, some people don't. Some people really like challenging themselves with, like, hard modes and challenge runs and stuff. And some people just want a super casual experience to experience the story. Like, all of those ways are valid. However you want to enjoy the media is valid. The only thing I would say is not valid when it comes to enjoying media or whatever are people who watch like anime on like 1.5 speed or 2 speed. I'm like, that doesn't count. You're not watching it. I'm sorry. You don't get to say that you watched a show if you watched it on 1.5 speed. Uh-uh. Again, if that's how you want to watch something and you like it, go for it. But I will not accept that you watched the show. That's ridiculous. Especially if you're watching it in Japanese, because then you also have to read. And I don't think you can watch it and read in 1.5 speed. That's crazy. I don't think you're paying attention fully and getting everything out of it. Like if you're watching in 1.5 speed, it's like the people who like can't not look at their phone while watching stuff kind of thing, you know? I do enjoy hard mode, but that's because I only ever play single player narratives and I like the challenge. There you go. You figured out what you like and you're getting the most out of it. It's not my turn to die. It's not my time. I'll not be sent to my grave. Sign the wave. Is that a zombie song? High rounds can be addicting, but I find myself stop having fun after a while and just fail mind satisfaction seeing the round number go. Yeah. I think like 1 to 10 is kind of boring. 10 to 15 is okay. I think like rounds 15 to 25 are pretty fun. And then once it goes over 25, then it's just like the rounds start taking too long. It feels too samey. Like, that's why I like complex maps. They give me an actual goal to strive for, and I love doing the Easter eggs are really cool. I haven't done most of them, but there's a lot. I like seeing people do it. I don't get how people figure it out. Like there's so many steps. Zombies was the peak of co-op gameplay in my opinion. Loved it. My favorite part was repairing the windows. Hey, repairing windows is an important part of the whole experience. Somebody's got to do it. Most of the archetypes are always fun to me. Others are hit or miss. Okay. Used to play on easy, but gradually work my way up to normal, starting games on hard. Found whatever you start a game on, that becomes your baseline. Which I guess makes sense. Like, normal is very much the middle, so that's what most people do. But yeah, I mean, if you always play stuff on hard, I guess hard is going to become the new normal, kind of. Normal feels easy, easy feels like baby mode. Reminds me of people who think they saw a movie when they only saw a CinemaSins video. Yeah, that doesn't count. Watching a summary of a movie or a review of a movie does not count. On the other side. Armor key. Okay, got me in here. Very nice. Finally starting to open more doors. Decent sized room. Expensive looking grand piano. Wooden counter made of oak gives off a pleasant aroma like fine wine. Wooden counter made of oak. I already saw that. I feel like I can push this. What do we have here? Musical score? Oh, and then I can probably play that at piano. Piano open something. Not necessary to use it. Titled Moonlight Sonata? Section of the music is missing, leaving only the beginning and the end of the music. Starting on hard makes hard easier to get accustomed to rather than start on normal and work up. That makes sense to me. Jill standing silently in the stairwell while she's she's contemplating something is hilarious. That is a COD Zombie song? My favorite COD Zombie song was Not Ready to Die. I think it was on Call of the Dead. That was a really good one. The one in Der Reese was also really good. I can't think of the name. Nowadays, Easter eggs are easy. Everyone can do them. People are figuring out the Black Ops 6 ones in like 5. Really? That fast? I haven't seen them in a while. But the first 3 expansions will be monthly. After that, it should return to the OG pace. New expansion every 3 months with a small expansion of like 20 cards a month before. Okay. I guess, yeah, they're doing it fast at first to keep people like locked in and interested and then slowing down after. Played games of the old era, hard coded into playing harder modes since I remember old games made fun of you for going to easy. I guess it's a good thing I didn't play too many of the older games. At the end of the game, they don't let you see the ending and they'll tell you to play on hard. Can you what games in particular do you remember doing that? That's funny. Jill knowing how to play piano is clutch. Yeah. Musical score is torn in half, missing the other half. So I probably have to find it somewhere else. Because I don't think I saw anything else here that I could pick up. Alright, I probably just have to find it somewhere. It's too bad I can't, like, leave it here. Streets of Rage and Rocket Knight Adventures. My favorite is Where Are We Going from Mob of the Dead. Personally, I prefer the Black Ops 4 Expendable. Where are we going? Mob of the Dead. I feel like I know it. I can't place it. I'll have to look it up. All right, I think there's a locked door down here, right? Yeah. I think there was one in Verrux too, right? I want to say I remember that one being pretty good. Locked from the other side. Okay, and then the elevator needed power, so nothing here. But that zombie didn't become a Crimson Head? Yeah. Even if it did, I think I wouldn't be able to do anything, unfortunately. Since it's at that angle that like won't let me burn it or whatever. I'll just have to deal with it when it happens. If it happens. Hopefully it doesn't. Sonic Frontiers locks the final boss if you aren't playing on hard? Really? That feels kind of cheap. I don't know how I feel about it locking content from the base game out if you don't play on hard. Rux had the very first one. Okay. Alright, so that one is helmet, which I can't get into. Alright, I guess let's check the second floor. What do we got down here? There we go. Armor key gets me in here. Rux had the very first one. P3 Fest are portable if you use certain personas you shouldn't have had yet, like Thanatos. Uka and Mitsuru will be disappointed in you, really? That's harsh. Table made of glass, yeah. Foliage plant. Someone was using the bench in place of a stand. It's been damaged by exposure to the elements. Ooh, is that a sniper or something? Grenade launcher. Forrest has given up the ghost. It looks like he's been dead for a while. R.I.P. Forrest. Not Forrest. Run, Forrest, run. You played on easy and Turtles in Time. It stopped you after you beat Shredder in the 4th stage. Really? I didn't know that so many games locked you out. That's crazy. Lucky Jill, Chris doesn't get that weapon. Damn. There's an indie horror game called Scrutinize that if you play on easy mode, you get the shit ending, which is just congrats, you win. Now play on hard on a purple background with choke. Oh my god. Ooh, heals. Nice. Um. Okay, I thought that was a cutscene, so I didn't do anything. Did I get his head? I, I legit just stood there because it started off as a cutscene and I thought it was still the cutscene, so I didn't do anything. And some old beat 'em ups. If you played on easy, not only you won't get to progress the story and stage properly, the game's bosses will mock you. Oh my god. This is a huge TIL. Stuff like that's why I play on hard. I don't know. I just can't be bothered most of the time. So unfortunately, again, I have a full inventory, so I can't, like, if I find the rest of the music, I can't even pick it up to combine it. Oh, Forrest is the one who came after me. This is a unique event. For a while, I thought it was exclusive to the remake, but in the original, specifically Director's Cut, if you play on a range mode, Forrest will chase you too. It's unique. When Forrest gets up, he has the speed of a Crimson Head, but he's strong as a normal zombie. If you go back, there's a dagger on the bench. Ooh. I like daggers. Nice. Couldn't see that at all. Alright, well I guess we'll just have to come back later to get those heal items once I actually have room in my inventory. It would be great if there could be more save rooms. The only ones I have right now are both on the first floor, but if I could get one on the second floor, like maybe one of those rooms in the top 3, in the top right, I mean, if one of those 3 could be a save room, that would be great. Sometimes the item shimmy shine isn't so bright or obvious. Yeah. Some items are also hidden by camera angle or object. I'm not the most observant, so those will definitely be hard for me to notice. Nice. Okay, this gets me into the new area. A small area that will open up into another area. Okay.
Richard! What happened? You're wounded.
Really?
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
A big snake,
Big snake.
and it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous?
Oh, that was in the
Richard,
little
hold
like
on.
intro thing on the main
Bring
menu.
me serum. I saw some.
Bring me serum. I saw some.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
Where was the serum? I was too busy thinking about the voice acting to actually pay attention. All the way on the opposite end? That's brutal. Okay, well, let's try getting there fast then, so we can save the guy. I assume this is optional and I don't fail if I don't get him in time. Alright, so if I go across, I want to go down the stairs. Okay. Okay. Thank you for not grabbing me. What's with the sound of like a door breaking? Okay. I need room in my inventory, I'm assuming. We got the serum. Now we gotta go bring it back. Maybe I should save while I'm here. I feel like I've done a lot. And if I get killed on the way back and have to redo everything, I might just drop the whole game. So we're gonna save. Dang old main menu spoiling. If it weren't for the main menu, he would be dead 100%. Because I would not have known where to go. Clock's ticking. 4 minutes, yeah. Go, go, go. I feel like it's been more than 4 minutes. Like, I don't think I'm making bad time, but I don't know. The load screens make me feel like it's been longer. For in-game minutes, fairly certain the menu's paused. Okay, if they pause the timer, I think I'll be okay. We'll find out right now, though.
Here, Richard.
Oh, we
I'm
made
gonna
it!
Give you a shot. Hang in there.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. I'm... Does it ever not hurt?
Ooh, heals, too. You did it! Let's go! Load screen taking up a second or two at most really does add up. It does! I was getting really worried. Okay, so unfortunately, I put away my flask. And I kept the ribbons because I was so worried about getting here in time. But I'll definitely pick up a heal. And use it. And then pick up another. Alright, so there is another door I can go down. How you doing?
I'm okay. The others...
Alright, so I think I need to go back to the save room again so I can switch out some items. Which is kind of a pain. Not only did that net you the radio and save Richard, but you'll get a reward later down the line for doing it? Hell yeah. I don't see the radio in my inventory, though. Back, what did I miss? I got some Gaia serum. Yeah, I saved Richard. Not too shabby. Also, welcome back. You gonna watch the game show on the official Pokemon channel? I have not seen anything about a game show, actually. I'll have to check it out. On the Pokemon YouTube channel? Bruh. Thought I could get around him. What the heck? Where'd this guy come from? Was that the one who's dead on the ground before? Oh, that was a different one. Pokemon channel? Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I didn't know about it. All I can say is there'll be technically an optional boss soon, but don't leave. Don't leave, what? I guess I should have used the floor heals instead of that thing. Like, stand your ground and fight it. Originally, you actually did need the radio. It was for the good ending. Opportunity to get it later, I believe, but saving Richard was the easiest. Oh, interesting. I didn't know there were multiple endings, too. Not sure where the guy behind me came from. Okay, I need the floor heal. Hooray for a stair attack, yeah. Thank goodness. I'm getting really nice jukes. Yeah. I've definitely gotten a few lucky ones off. It's not skill, that's for sure. That guy always patiently waits for me right next to the door. He's like, "Oh, Kyrie, I don't want it. No Okairi for you." Haraima. Okay, back to the area I had been where I got Richard. I didn't finish looking in this area. I'm assuming the big snake he talked about is probably like this optional boss or whatever. Alright, so this is just a really small area. Emblem of shield. That looks like a bunch of spider webs or stuff. I don't like that. Alright, what about this room? Ammo? Yes. Thank you. Too dark to see much of anything. Nice little hidden room in here. Um, Jerk. Head pop, that's rare. At least I don't have to worry about him. So there's still something in here I don't have. I guess because it's so dark. Can I like use the lighter? Unfortunately, I do not have 2 inventory slots. And I don't really have a way of clearing one. Ooh, the candle. Okay, okay. I just wasn't standing in the right spot. Boy. Okay. Ammo, nice. Anything about old school RE? Zombies aren't supposed to follow you through doors, but the remake said screw you now, didn't they? Yeah. That they did. That guy shouldn't have been able to come in. music. Nice. So it had ammo and music. So now I have both of the music things. So that means I can probably do the piano thing. Okay, so we need to go back to the piano. Where was the piano? It was the big room on the first floor. Okay. When was the last save? Uh before I saved Richard. It was like while so I had seen Richard, he said, "Go get me the serum," and I ran to get the serum, and there was a save point with the serum. So I saved there, and then I went back to Richard. So since I saved, I went to Richard and saved him. Then I went back to the save room to switch items. Then I came back and I just did the exploring that I finished now. More things to subvert player expectations. I do appreciate that. I think that's good. Oh, the save room to the right now is red. I thought it was green before. You gotten any of the masks? I do not have any masks. I think it was green before too. Let's go see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was, which is strange. So that's on the first floor. So to get there, gotta go up through the zombie-filled area, but I am one shot, which is really unfortunate. But I also have 0 heals, which is really unfortunate too. So I might need to go back to the floor heal and do that. Then I could also combine, but I don't have uh do you have a grenade launcher? Shotgun, I get. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use one of those just to be safe on the way. Or safer on the way. Because I'm one shot. I think you can set. Oh, I didn't even think about setting it on fire. That's true. I probably can. Okay, let me figure out the path. So I need to go. I'm gonna end up in the hall. I need to go down the hall. Then I need to go through the door there, then down the stairs, and the stairs will lead me to the room. I know I killed one zombie that was by the stairs, but there's at least 1 or 2 more on the way. I definitely need to save though, and I definitely need a heal. I wish that I could see around. Like, if it's right around the corner and it grabs me as soon as I go around, I'm just screwed. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Not blowing his head off was painful. Thank you, save room. Well, the save room that's now red, so something has changed. Okay. Half remains. Do I have any? I don't. Okay, so I gotta fill those. I should definitely burn those guys. Oh, there's stuff just inside now. Okay, those things were not on the floor before. So I guess somebody left me some stuff. Which is interesting. Okay, I have no shotgun ammo, so I'm just going to put that away. Where's my lighter? Oh, I have it. Okay. What do we have here? Incendiary shells? Cool. I assume that's for the grenade launcher. First aid spray? Oh, I need that, baby. Alright. See if those guys are still laying down. If they are, I can burn them. If they're not, I'm just gonna run. I assume they're not. And what is this note? I left you some bullets in the room on the right. Feel free to use them if you manage to get yourself in trouble. Barry. Thanks, Barry. Oh, no, I didn't save. Good point. My bro, Barry. Thank you. I probably first aid ASAP. If you get nicked, that's going to be pretty rage-inducing. Yeah, especially after I didn't save there. Okay, so we're gonna save first. Then, or no, we're gonna heal. Okay. Then we're gonna save. There's two types of grenade launcher ammo: regular, which is as it sounds; fire, which is great for burning zombies and keeps them from becoming crimson heads. Also strong against crimsons. That's good. Double whammy. Hopefully more ink ribbons will be picked up soon. Starting to get a little... Yeah, I only have 3 left. Acid, which is really powerful and especially useful for a late game enemy. That definitely sounds like something I would save for like a boss. Oh, I should combine the musics. Complete musical score of Moonlight Sonata. Nice. Hello again. How are you liking the game? I think it's been fun. Outside of my little fiasco I had with the dogs. But yeah, it's been good. Having a good time. It's interesting. I like puzzles. Like, I like solving puzzles and exploring things and kind of piecing things together. Like, I don't know if any of you played Lorelli and the Laser Eyes. That was a game I really liked that was relatively recent. Came out last year. But same kind of thing. Like, you're in a mansion. It's empty. It's creepy. It's not like explicitly horror, but it's definitely creepy. And you're kind of trying to figure out what's going on in the mansion. And the puzzles are really hard, though. Like, it's just a straight up puzzle game with like horror elements. But it's not like action or anything. But it was really, really, really good, but really, really hard. Hardest puzzles I've ever had to solve before. Okay, so where was I? What was I doing? I could check Okay, I could try burning the web to get into that room. I could go to the piano and check the sheet music. And I could check this room at the other end of the hall and see if I can get into the middle room. I mean, I guess I could just check the 2 doors that are here while I'm here. I don't remember where the guys I burned are. I mean, they're probably up by now. Okay, so I can get into this room. Hello, giant deer head. That's kind of creepy. Ooh, a heal. Oh, but it's just the red. That doesn't really do anything on its own, right? One of my favorite themes playing right now. I'm surprised you can hear it. It's so quiet on my end. Large scratch in this wall. It doesn't look like the work of those rotting freaks. There's a lockpick. Very spooky. It is a little spooky. Oh, hello.
Ah! Jill.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway, you should read this.
Researcher's will. Letter slipped inside. The top part of the letter is torn off. The rest of the letter is legible. Alma, I've tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delayed the inevitable. I'm infected, and there's no cure for what will follow, except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them. My love for you. In an hour, I'll have entered my eternal sleep where there is peace. Please understand. Please know I'm sorry. Martin Crackhorn. Harry almost turned you into Jill sandwich.
What do you make of it?
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
You have a way with understatements.
Where's the part that's torn off?
Well, my only guess is that it was the most important part, and somebody didn't want anyone to see it. Let's continue our investigation.
Okay, part of it's ripped off. Say Resident Evil is a puzzle game with horror, but I guess the difference, as you said, is that Resident Evil has action. Slow burn game? I don't mind slow burn. Unlock case full of various biological reports. Water tank smells like something once lived in here. Perhaps someone was using it to raise a creature. Containers full of dead bugs. Okay. I'd never mistake those bells. Did anyone mention the areas marked red still have items in them? I did. I think at some point somebody did, yeah. Either there's still an item or there's still like something to be solved. The DualShock version of the original had terrible music. Top part's torn off, keep that in mind. Engine's unnatural, don't say that. You don't say, Jill, yeah. Chris's game, the memoral's not missing. Just another difference between them, I guess. Unless the implication is that Barry himself ripped it. They've started installing wired internet where I live, and I can't wait for it to reach my house. Oh, like the fiber? Slow burn for me is the story. Glad they figured it out over the games. Yeah, I assume they kind of lost it towards the middle with like 6. I know I've heard a lot of contentious things about 6 in particular. How long do you think you're streaming? I ordered food and I want to eat it while watching. It's already 1 a.m. Holy crap. 5.5 hours? Jeez. Good question. I don't know. Whenever I feel like there's a good stopping point. I mean, I guess because of the save stuff, I can kind of stop whenever, but... I need to get back to a save room to drop some of this stuff off, because I can't pick up the lure, I can't... Jeez. You can find the other half as Jill, but it's full as Chris. Okay, interesting. Just like a memo I can find somewhere. Well, I guess we can just go back down. Right to the item box. Stuck with satellite for so long. I've only ever had satellite. I would love to experience wired at some point. Hate item management in some games. I'm honestly not a big fan of item management. I know that's like a huge part of these games, but I I will say that item management is not my cup of tea. Because I don't like having to backtrack. Alright, let's go pick up the lure. There were a couple heals in another room that I couldn't pick up because I didn't have space. If I remember correctly. Let's just play all night. That's an idea. Someone needed rolling paper to smoke their herbs, so ripped off the top of the paperwork. Wesker needs sunglasses to hide his stoned eyes. Take the fish hook. Great. I'm not going to be able to put the lure on the fish hook because the... Oh my god, I have to put something else in the box. See, this is why I hate inventory management. I don't feel like I cannot have some of these things, but I constantly have to have space open because I never know when I'm going to need something. If I was playing as Chris and I had to do this even more, I would lose my mind. Like, I feel like there should be separate. I get resources for, like, weapons and ammo and heals. Yes, sure, limit it. But for, like, an item, like this music thing or the fish hook, those should just be, like, free. You shouldn't have to deal with that in the inventory, in my opinion. I really don't like being inconvenienced in games, and that's kind of what it comes down to for me. R6 is fun combat, but its main campaign can get really obnoxious with the endless QTEs and Michael Bay set pieces, and the gunplay isn't that great. Isn't it like the longest of all the Resident Evil games too? I think it's like almost 30 hours or something, isn't it? Not made with your conveniences in mind? Well, it should be. The audacity. Pokemon Red and Blue had the same issue after all the key items took up item slots in your bag. Oh, I never played the original, so I didn't know that was a thing. But that would be annoying. Fishhook takes up the same amount of space as a shotgun, right? I can't combine Fishhook and Specimen? The heck? Lures. Oh my god. I need another space. Are you kidding me? What a fucking pain in the ass. Can't wait to backtrack for the 4th time in this room. I mean, at least the save room is right next to it. If I had to go more than 15 seconds of travel each time, I probably would have ended the stream. It's too late for me to deal with that. It's the longest 4 campaign. Oh, is it like 1 campaign for each of the 4 characters? Like, what is it? Chris, Leon, Claire, and Jill. Like, they all have a campaign. Those 3 items solve a puzzle in that room. At least it's for the same room. keep 1 or 2 weapons. I think I only have 2. Beyond Chris, some guy named Jake and Ada? What the heck? To store them in the PC to give you space to pick up items. What a pain. Oh my god. Like, there are certain things in games that just kind of instantly set me off or aggravate me. And inventory management is definitely one of them. Lure of a bee. Okay. Let's see. They're shaped like a bee with the hook attached. Okay, so I'm going to put that where I just took off the other thing. No, one of these should be able to go there, I think. He's going to have to, like, go somewhere. Okay, so neither of them go here. I play a character, now a guy, I should be able to carry whatever I want. Mallet space is real. So just keep 1 or 2 weapons? Okay, yeah, so I have 2 right now. Drop most things? I mean, I need the key. I imagine I would want the canteen and the lighter. Other room has good... Oh my god, more loot in the other room? Okay, so what's over here? Sorted lures. What if I put this one back? And what's this one? Fish hooks. What? There's literally only 6 combinations that you could do this stuff. Not even. There we go. Get out of here. Wait, is that actually hurting me? Okay, so I think this was the path where there was a dog and I got killed and I was like, I'm not even going to go down it. I think there was like a hexagonal shape or whatever the hell you call the 6-sided one. I think it's a hexagon. I think there was like some type of thing there that I could probably put this in. Leave me alone. Which, can I be honest, all the campaigns are part of the story, but that's just the thing. It's just a campaign. Never got to complain about the game being too long because of that. I mean, 10 hours isn't that long. That's like 2 sittings. 6 sides is a hexagon. Let's go. Not the bees. Gonna have you stock up on heals and stuff in the other. Ooh, heals in here? I like heals. Alright, what do we got? It's like a med kit or something. Okay, first aid box. That sounds good. Nothing in the drawers or the shelves. Footprints look like they're headed straight through the bed. Probably means you can push the bed. Behave. Someone took something and then left in a hurry. Ooh, more of the ribbons. Nice. Starting to run a little low on those. That's good. Oh, a heal. Okay. So I'll have to come back for that. Can I push the bed? Okay. Let's go drop off some stuff. Exactly. I just play Leon's, take a break, play Chris's, take another break. Yeah. I mean, that feels right to me. 4 campaigns, neither one is like too long on its own. It's all about pacing yourself. Talking about shapes and sides, was about to bring back some octagon memories from Danganronpa. It's an example of a hidden item. The green herb is hidden by the bed. Yeah, if I wasn't just kind of mashing X as I walked around, I assume I wouldn't have found it. Okay, so let's go back and get the heal. R6 is my favorite hot mess. Objectively not a well-designed game, but I don't know, I still get enjoyment out of it. I mean, hey, as long as you get enjoyment out of it and have fun with it, that's what matters. It doesn't have to be like the best thing since sliced bread. If you have fun, who cares what other people think? Don't talk about the octagon. So glad you said that. I get so much crap, but especially just as a goofy co-op experience, I adore it. I didn't know it had co-op. I know 5 was co-op. I didn't know that 6 did too. Okay, so I've gotten everything in this room now. Certainly respect it more than RE3 Remake. That game just feels lazy and uninspired, which is insulting given the fact the original's some of my top 10 games ever. That would make it hurt a lot more. I feel ya. If it's one of your all-time favorite games and they remake it, your hype must have been like through the roof, or at least cautiously optimistic. And then they deliver something that you just don't really care for. Ugh. With a friend, and at the end it gave us a choice. We picked opposite options and ended up fighting each other. Damn. Alright, I'm gonna take the red herb and combine them. Alright, so now we have a slightly better heal. I guess I'll just keep... There's only one other room over here I haven't checked. I guess no, there's 2 in that hall right next to me. You like remake Carlos? I don't think I know of Resident Evil Carlos. This man is yawning, not the yawns. Well, it do be 1:15 in the morning and a almost 6-hour stream. And I do be working tomorrow. So I probably should stop pretty soon, but See, this is the type of game where I'm gonna have like the just one more room type of feel to it. The problem right here, I think, is that if I leave the safe room and go to like the hallway under me, I have to go the long way around to like get back to where I am. I don't hate the 3 remake, I just have zero desire to play it when RE2 remake is basically a better version of it, 4 is basically a better version of it, and the OG3 is a better version. I mean, fair, right. Why would you play it if you like a bunch of other stuff more? Off tomorrow, but I need to go to the grocery store in the morning. Panic Fred is working on my car as part of my payment. 2 cases of guava monsters. That's an interesting payment option. Because it's exploring in a zombie-infested mansion? Yeah. I like exploring. I like zombies. I want to write some quick notes about progress and notable things at the end of the stream, so next time you can stream, you aren't trying to remember everything while getting eaten. That sounds like a good idea, too. Spoken like a true RE expert. So at least for... Okay, so the Wind Crest I think I can use in that path that's like right near me. The Sonata I can use at the piano. The Emblem I still don't know where I can use. I don't know about this plant thing. I guess I should save before I leave. I want to check like 1 or 2 more things. But I definitely should be responsible and not stay up all night. Alright, so I'm going to save. I'm going to check like 1 or 2 more rooms. And then... The problem is if I do that, then I'm going to have to save again after. Because once I check stuff, then I'm like, well, I don't want to have to recheck it. That was a big yawn. They did cashew, yeah. There's been a couple times where it's like, you've exhausted the uses of the sword key. Do you wish to discard it? And stuff like that. So that's been good at least. This music is so calming. It is pretty relaxing. Like, it's creepy, but it's relaxing at the same time. Still haven't explored some locked rooms. Oh yeah, we still got a lot. Looks like at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just 6 alone, just on the first floor. Oh, 7 on the first floor. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So there's at least 15 more locked doors that I see just on these maps. So I still have my my key, so there's definitely at least a couple more. Well, at least 1 more. And I know there's at least 2 other types of keys that I haven't found yet. Are you enjoying the horror? Are you spooked, or at least feeling the tension? I wouldn't say I'm scared. I think that's one of those things where it's like the product of its time thing. Like, I think because the game is so old at this point, like, and I've played more like modern horror, I think like I do find it to be kind of tense. Like, I like the mystery. I like trying to figure out what happened here with like the notes you find and gradually opening up rooms and seeing what's inside. Like I like that. I think it is good tension. But I wouldn't really say I'm like scared or feeling like the horror side of it. Now, I think that will change when I get to like the 4 remake or especially like 7. I'm definitely going to be getting jump scared and whatnot in those. I also find that first person stuff is a lot scarier to me than third person and especially like the fixed camera angle stuff. Um, which is good that I'm not feeling particularly spooked though, because then I don't feel that bad about playing it at night. I would be a lot more antsy playing it at night if I was actively being scared all the time. But I'm enjoying the game so far, for sure. Outside of my one little crash out with the dogs, I think it's been good. I like the slow burn with kind of gradually uncovering stuff, gradually finding my way through the mansion. I really like filling in maps. Decent progress though. This mansion's huge. Yeah, I'd be curious, like, what percent done you think I am, or you guys think I am. Like, I mean, the first and second floors both feel decently explored. The third and the basement, there's like no progress. Definitely got jump scared in 7. I've heard that 7 was very much like a return to the horror stuff. Or the survival horror, but like especially the horror stuff. So I'm positive that's gonna get me. 18% exactly. Okay, solid. 15 to 20. Seriously? 6 hours, not even 20%. I'm gonna go crazy if this is. I mean, I'm liking it, but like, considering how long to beat says this is like a 12-hour game, I would feel like I'm making no progress if I'm 20% in after 6 hours. I hear the RE7 beta and alpha were really good on their own. Beta and the alpha. Like the demo? I know there was that like locked room demo that really freaked people out. Original Silent Hill is creepy if you play it alone in the dark with headphones. I can imagine. I mean, Silent Hill's known for its atmosphere, I think. Only old school horror games to genuinely terrify me with Silent Hill, particularly 1 and 3. Not 2 though, huh? Imagine if somebody made a survival horror game that did that, but they did this evil thing where it only tells you that you've unlocked required rooms, but not optional ones. So if you discard bye-bye secrets, that would be evil. That would be super, super evil. Horror in the old games for me comes with the stress of high risk and juggling a small inventory. Started feeling suffocating after too long when I was playing them the first time. I could see that, yeah. Where it's like you're trying to decide how much do I want to have for like offensive items, how much do I want to have for heals, how much do I want to have for key items. Like, it is a lot to manage. Is you're enjoying it? That's the most important part. Everything you said is totally fair. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it. And like, I'm objective. Like, I recognize a lot of this is like a product of the times. I'm not expecting like, you know, a big AAA with all the quality of life stuff and bells and whistles that you would get in a game that came out today. Like, I totally get things are going to be a little rough around the edges when it's the older games, but I'm having a good time. Now that you have the armor key, you can start flying through the game. That's like the turning point, kind of. Possible to complete in just a couple hours. I'm sure if you know like exactly what to do, yeah. I'm definitely, once I finish this, I'm gonna want to watch some like speedruns. Length of the game says figuring out what to do made awesome progress thus far. Hell yeah. Had a lot of interesting secrets from what I've heard. 2 was scary, but it was more depressing and disturbing. It was definitely depressing. I agree. Hella late, so you don't got to do it on stream, but I sent you the RE1 original live action. Oh yeah, I saw that you sent me something on Discord. I wasn't sure what. Armor key unlocks most rooms in the mansion. 8, I believe. Ooh, nice. Older games have more soul to them. New games are all about DLC and LOD. There is a lot more focus on that now, yeah. There are still developers who are putting out, like, you know, a really solid, complete experience at the start. But certain companies and developers and stuff, it's very, like, nickel and dimey. It's like, okay, we're going to sell you 60% of what the game was going to be, but we decided to cut 40% off of it and then sell it to you as 2 expansions that are 20% each. And yeah, there's a lot of focus on that because they figured out that microtransactions and DLCs are insanely profitable. You guys remember when we used to have to pay for online passes for games? I was thinking about that recently. Like when I was packing up games before I was moving, I was just like flipping through some of them, and I opened up my copy of Dead Space 2 on the PS3, and there was a little insert in the side which was like, here's your code for your online pass. Like, do you remember that? When you had to get an online pass for individual games just to be able to play them online? It wasn't like the blanket, like, oh, here's your subscription to PlayStation Online or Xbox Online or Switch Online. It was like, nope. You were going to pay $5 to $10 per game just to be able to play it online. And if you bought it pre-owned, too bad. Like, now you can't play it. You got to just buy the code as DLC. Like, that was the worst era of, like, DLC stuff. I don't mind expansions and stuff if they actually add, like, good, interesting content. But when you had to pay $10 for a pass to play a game online, that was ridiculous. I remember Mass Effect had one. I remember Dead Space had one. I think BioShock had one. Scariest RE games to me are 2 Remake and 7. Ooh, 2 Remake, huh? That would be coming up pretty fast for me. Remember having to rebuy fighting games to get the character expansions. Street Fighter 4 had 3 or 4 versions. They had to really had to fully buy it? That's such a pain. There's this one section, Village, that made me want to like quit life even though I knew it was coming. Is it the Weeping Angel things? I didn't see it when I played in VR, but I've heard that section is kind of infamous. I can't even imagine playing that in VR. Like, I would shit myself. Let's see what Cashew sent me here. Resident Evil Original Intro 1996 4K Remastered. Weeping Angels are from the DLC. Oh, really? They're not in the base game? Oh, for what it's worth for Resident Evil, all of the Resident Evil games, I think pretty much all of them at least. Okay, not all of them. Resident Evil 7 and 8. I have the gold edition for those, so I also have the DLCs. I think 7 and 8 both had like story DLC expansion stuff. So I am planning on, like, when I say I'm playing through the whole series, like, in addition to the main games, like, I also want to do the story DLCs and stuff to like get the full experience. So I am planning on those. I know Resident Evil 4 also has like the Ada one. I'm not sure if any other Resident... Oh no, 5 actually also has one. I remember seeing it on the case. It had like an expansion or two. Where is my... I want to pull up the live action thing that you're talking about, Cashew, so that I want to watch that. Oh, it pulled up on my other monitor. That's why. The original intro is 6 minutes long? The heck? Did you play RE0 yet? I have not, no. I'll probably play that either after this one. I'll either have it be my second or fourth game. It'll either be after Resident Evil this one, or it will be after 3. Games that got gold editions were 5. PS4 Remaster comes with the gold edition stuff by default. 7, 8, and 4 remake. Okay, so I have 5, 7, and 8 gold. And then for the 4 remake, I just have the standard. So, okay, so the 4 gold edition, actually, I thought this was interesting. They never released the 4 gold edition in the USA. Like, in the West, or, okay, not the West. In, like, North America, ESRB, like, they don't have a gold edition. They do have a gold edition in Europe. You can buy a physical edition, a physical gold edition in Europe. You cannot buy a physical gold edition in, like, North America. You can only buy the standard and then the DLC digital. So if you want the gold edition, like, on the disc, or the gold edition case or whatever, you have to buy the PEGI Europe edition, which I think is really dumb. I don't get it. Why did they release the 5, 7, and 8 gold edition physical in North America, but not 4? Doesn't make any sense. I think the video includes the cutscene where you enter the mansion that isn't live. Oh, okay. Do you remember what you're talking about? Weeping Angels are... That was scary. The main game has something worse than the Weeping Angels? Damn. Deleted my profile from my PS3, so now I can't even play RE1, which is stored up. Really? When you say the original, do you mean like the 96 version? I'm playing it on my PS4 right now. But I'm playing the like remake version. So if you want like a physical copy of the game, Ash, for like PS4 or Xbox or something, they do have the Origins collection, which is what I'm playing, which is Resident Evil Remake and then Resident Evil 0, both on the same disc. I think I got it for like 20 bucks or something online. PS3 actually has the originals and Silent Hill 1, but they're a pain to buy because I don't think you can directly search. Yeah. The PS3 store is still online, but the only way that you can buy stuff on PS3, you have to add funds to your PlayStation account through like the website, like store.playstation.com. And then you have to log into the PS3 store on the PS3 console, and then you can buy it on there. But you can't buy it like through the website or anything. You have to do it on the PS3 console itself. Okay. So I have the link Cash you sent me pulled up, which is the original intro from the 1996 version that a couple of you guys mentioned. So I want to watch this. Make sure to... Oh, yeah. Got to meet the game, too. Actually, before I do that, I want to make sure that I did save, right? I'm pretty sure I saved. I think I had 6, and now I have 5. So I'm 90% sure that I saved. Okay. So I just took away the audio for that. Luckily, I have my old PS1 and PS2 disc. Nice. Are you also a physical game collector, Ash? I'm really into like physical collecting. I still have a lot of my PS1 discs too, actually. Like I have I'll have to get pictures sometime. I know off the top of my head, I still have Mega Man 8, Mega Man X4, Mega Man Legends. There was like a Hot Wheels Turbo Racing that I loved. I still have that physical, I believe. There was like a Star Wars Rebel Strike or something like that. I have like a dozen or dozen and a half or so. Did any of you play Parasite Eve? That's another like horror RPG. I played part of that. I didn't finish it though. I remember liking it. That's another one I should probably go back to at some point. Anyway, let's watch this video. Prefer to have physical copies of movies and games? Hell yeah, Ash. Prefer physical games? Hell yeah, Richard. Physical gang. I know Cashew's like that too. In America, we got a censored version that made the intro black and white and removed some of the violence from the game. I wonder if this is the uncensored version. Really? Mitochondria game? The powerhouse of the cell? It's been a long time since I played, so I don't remember too many details about it. I probably got like halfway through the first one, but I was probably like 14. And I'm 28 now. I'm 29 in 2 months. So it's half my life ago that I played it. Ugh, I really got to get back to that at some point. Holy shit, this is loud. Hold on a sec. I gotta lower the volume or something. And you guys can't even hear it because I forgot to put up this desktop audio. All right, I'm gonna put desktop audio on. Okay, so now you guys should be able to hear it. Lower the volume. Okay. Exactly a month until my birthday. July 26th. It's 2 months and 4 days until mine. Both 1 and 2. Did you like them, Richard? Is 2 better than 1? Or do you like the first one more? Resident Evil in the eye. Just turned 46 earlier this month. Happy belated birthday. Hope you had a nice one. Do anything fun?
Resident Evil.
Picking the IDs here. They just have pictures of actual people here. $1998, July. Hello, Angel. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for
So
the
hello,
helicopter
Honda.
of
Welcome
our
to the stream.
compatriots
Hope it's
Bravo
going well.
Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission. No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
I wonder
It was
what the
Bravo
reason.
Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most
that
of the
Barry?
equipment was still there.
Wesker, what the hell is with his
However,
hair?
we soon
Why is it so
discovered
yellow? Is that supposed to be Chris?
Hey! Come here!
Got his hair dyed at the same place as Street Fighter V Ken. I think that was Goku. Kevin, no! I like the, how they make it super, like, shaky camera so you can't quite tell what's happening. Like, it's clearly some, like, some low-quality effect stuff. But because of the shaky camera, you can't quite tell. It makes it seem more visceral.
Joseph!
His name was Joseph? I thought it was Ken. I mean, Kevin.
No! Don't go!
Don't go! Something about the way they were standing there. The way they're running is so weird.
Jill, run for that house!
Chris Redfield.
Why are they giving like the blood height weight?
Jill Valentine.
I always pronounced it as Valentine.
Barry Burton.
He was in his 30s? I guess he does look older.
Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker. Resident Evil.
Jill, though. They've escaped into the mansion where they thought it was safe. Yet.
What is this?
Oh my god, the graphics.
What a mansion!
Holy crap.
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
Don't open that door.
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this. Stay alert!
What is with the walking sounds? So they kept, I like that they kept the door animations kind of the same.
A dining room.
Somebody found the original actors apart from Jill? Damn. What is this? All CG cutscenes remastered. I've never even played Undertale, but I get recommendations for Undertale. Hey, my own stream is being recommended to me. I get this Undertale soundtrack recommended to me here and there. The guy who voices Wesker here has a YouTube channel. He's been playing all the Resident Evil games with the son. That's awesome. I love that. Would you say the Jill sandwich? Jill sandwich.
Hey, what's going on?
The Leo Lovelace is streaming, believe it or not.
Jill? Is that you, Jill?
Is that you, Jill?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down. Hurry! This way!
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life. Right.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right.
Why does he say Jill like that?
Barry,
A
thanks for
Jill
saving my
sandwich.
life.
Almost a Jill sandwich. That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
Jill
You're
sandwich.
right. Barry, thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Okay. Oh, man. Well, that was good. I can see why you guys wanted me to watch that. Now I can switch back to game screen. Okay, I need to catch up on the chat again. Jeez. That was actually Joseph Frost who gets eaten by the dog. Kevin the helicopter pilot wasn't added until the remake. Oh, okay. A PS1 game called Kula World that's going for that. Oh my god, that's super expensive. I've never even heard of Kula World. I'll have to look that up. Wonder what they paid these actors because it wasn't enough. There's a video on YouTube with all the actors from the scene. Really? All of the actors? That's great. That's the FMV I was talking about. So 90s. Yeah, I wonder if like the reason that there was a bunch of live action stuff in games in that era was because like movies were super popular, and to try and like quote unquote legitimize games to a lot of people, like they're like, oh look, there's real people, there's real scenes, you know, it's not just polygons on a processor, it's, you know, there's real stuff in here. Like, I don't know. Is that the logic? What a mention. Like the name roll call, yeah. Blood height and weight is like personality in Japan, like that's true, they do give those. Is the old game VA oddly charming? Wonder how they were so bad but so good at the same time. After we finish remake, we need to watch a cutscene compilation of the OG. It definitely has me curious, seeing like, I kind of want to hear the delivery of a lot of the lines. Have you heard the Arnold Schwarzenegger soundboards? I don't think so. Jill Sandwich is back on the menu. PS1 is goated. You can't tell me that isn't fire. PS1 did have some damn good games. I definitely need to pick more of them up at some point. It's just right now, like I have limited space since I just moved. Like I have one shelf basically set up, which has 3 tiers. Like one tier is just the PS5 games, one tier is just the PS4 games, and then one tier is like Nintendo. So I have Switch 2, DS, 3DS on that one. So I don't really have shelves for like PS3 and Wii U and PS1 and like other consoles I have. So I feel like I should hold off on picking up those games again until I have my own place, but I don't know when that's going to be. And if I see good deals, I want to pick stuff up. So it's tough to say. I know I have a list of what PS1 games I have. Let's see. So I want to look at my games report. So I have 14 PS1 games physical. They are Amazing Virtual Sea Monkeys, Bowling, Crash Bandicoot 3, Ford Racing, Frogger 2, Hot Wheels Turbo Racing, Mega Man 8, Mega Man Legends, Mega Man X4, Namco Museum Volume 3, Rayman and Rayman 2, Star Wars Rebel Assault, Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro. Those are my physical PS1 games right now. Yeah, there's definitely more I want to pick up. But, I mean, of those, I loved the Hot Wheels Turbo Racing. Mega Man X4 and Mega Man 8 I really liked. And Rayman and Rayman 2 I thought was pretty good. Amazing Virtual Sea Monkeys? I know, that's like a hell of a name. I really enjoyed that when I was a kid, though. I haven't played it in a long, long time, but I still have it. I actually recently, just a couple months ago, I went through like all of those games and I got like new CD cases. So I replaced the original cases because they were like, you know, they're 20-plus-year-old cases, so they're kind of cracked. They're a little, some of them are cracked, some of them were like a little sticky or yellowed from just sitting in storage for so long. So I replaced them with just like brand new CD cases, so they're in much better shape now. If I ever chat you're right from now on, know that it's in the Jill voice. Something about the original I find creepy myself is how empty the mansion looks. I find it eerie. Right, like not just a bunch of random stuff laying around. I agree, the emptiness is kind of creepy. Ape Escape. I've never played Ape Escape, but I heard a lot of good things. Ask me how they filmed live action scenes for the original Twisted Metal, only to never use them or release them until years later for Twisted Metal Head On. Really? Twisted Metal's another game I never played. There's a moment at the end of Chris's campaign you need to watch. I'll tell you what when we get to that moment as Jill. Sounds good. RE2 on PS1 took it to the next level. For like the graphics and overall quality. Abe Oddworld games on PS1 were awesome. I think I have the Oddworld stuff on PS4. I don't know if they're new games or remakes. Mega Man X4, please. I actually was thinking about streaming that too. X4 and 8, I think. I was thinking about just doing like a one-off stream, because they should only take like 4 hours to beat. We have some of the same games. Good taste in a while. Spider-Man sounds fun. Love Spider-Man. I really liked the Spider-Man game when I was a kid. I still need to play Miles and Spider-Man 2 for the recent ones. Never heard of that sea monkey game? Looked up some footage. Don't even see any sea monkeys, just some green fish. I don't know, man. The cover has sea monkeys on it, I remember. The weird looking sea monkeys. Let's see. What even is the cover of this game? Oh my god. This is what the cover of the Amazing Virtual Sea Monkeys looks like the physical game. I'm not sure if sea monkeys are real or what. I don't think that's what I would expect a sea monkey to look like. Hey, I remember liking the game as a kid, so the premium value product. Yeah. Oh, my VTube studio just crashed. So I'm frozen. When I heard the Amazing Virtual Sea Monkeys, I thought someone was making a joke parody of Amazing Digital Circus. Didn't think it was real. Oh, it's real. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, my phone died, so there is no more Leo moving. I am now just a still image looking down. 2 a.m. is when VTuber Leo dies. Yeah. Yeah. RE2 just looks great. 3 even more so for PS1 standards, with the backgrounds themselves. I've heard a lot of good things about the background. Just smells like the racing a card. Yeah, yeah. It's like a derby kind of, like a battle cars. Assault Android Cactus is always the game I bring up. Assault Android Cactus. That's an interesting name. Gotta check that one up too. Castlevania Symphony Nights, an amazing PS1 game. I think, didn't they like just release a remaster version of that or something? Or am I thinking of something else? I know I got an email about some Castlevania games getting printed on like Switch and PS4 or something. Oh, it is on PS4, okay. You willed the sea monkeys into existence and they drained the soul from your body, as sea monkeys do. Oh, my PS1 and PS2 games again, and around the 2010s before prices rocketed. Yeah. There's a decent amount of cheap ones, but like a lot of them are a lot more expensive now. Collection game before it, Rondo, called Castlevania Requiem. Hmm. Ugh. Give me a sec, I'm downloading stuff. Stuff and things, as Rick Grimes would say. Alright, I got him downloaded. It's on PS4, but it's a Dookie version? Only difference I know of is the voice acting, and that's a deal breaker. That's fair. That's fair. If you love the originals, then Sleepy Leo's sleepy. He is. I think I mentioned earlier, I woke up at 5 a.m. or 5:30 a.m. this morning to get ready for work, and I didn't get home from work until 5:30 in the afternoon. Now it's almost 2 a.m., which means I'm coming up on 24 hours awake. I'm at about 21 right now. You haven't lost your yapping ability on your hiatus that much as a parent? I've been yap deprived, Frost. When I've been yap deprived, it just makes it even easier for me to yap. Get some rest, tall child. I wish I was tall. Leo needs... I probably should head to bed. But before I go to bed, I did want to mention the other streams for this week. Because this was just the first stream this week. So we also got this bad boy. Boom. Take a look at that. Persona 5 Phantom X? What? That's right. Persona 5, the gacha, comes out. It actually came out at 11 p.m., I think. So 3 hours ago, I think, is when it went live. But I will be streaming it tomorrow. Doing my starting roles, hoping it goes well, starting the story. I think there's like a Persona 5 event also going on at the same time. So I'll just be messing around. I'm going in pretty much blind outside of knowing like a couple characters in particular are good if you get them from the gacha. But yeah, planning on streaming that tomorrow night at I think 7 p.m. is what I have it scheduled for. Waiting room is already up. Is this gacha canon? I'm honestly not sure. I'm assuming... I don't know. Canon to like the main line? Probably not. But I really don't know. Because like I know they have collabs with like Persona 3 and stuff, so I don't know how that would make sense. But yeah. And then we also got Nikke on Sunday for the Stellar Blade collab with Leodoro making his return. So yeah, I think I have that at 1 p.m. just to make sure I can get through the whole event in hopefully one sitting. So we get double gacha this week. We had Resident Evil today, Persona 5 gacha tomorrow for launch, the Nikke collab on Sunday, and then I am going to stream something on Saturday. I just haven't decided what yet. I know I have it narrowed down to a short list. I just need to figure out which of the games from the shortlist is going to be the actual Saturday game. But it will be like a non-gacha game, like a normal game. So, I don't know. I have options. I just haven't decided what. So once I do know, I will make the waiting room for it too. But Persona 5 and Nikke are both up. Resident Evil, I will continue next week, probably next Wednesday again. If I had to guess. Is that my new waifu, Eve? Eve is already a potential waifu? That's what we like to see. It is indeed. Eve is the main character in the collab gacha. Leodoro still haunts me in my restless dreams. Haunts you? Leodoro brings you the best of the most restful sleep with the best, most heartwarming, wholesome, fulfilling dreams you could possibly ever wish for, Frost. What are you talking about? 10 p.m. was 4 hours ago, my guy? No, 11 p.m. It went live at 11. So 3 hours ago. She's had limited times to show me her personality, but I've seen plenty of other parts of her. Oh, I'm sure. The tongue emote on the Discord chills me to my core. It chills you to your core? That's so mean to the tongue emote. 7 a.m. for you? Did you ever end up getting any sleep in, Ash? Do I even have the Doros? Row. Ross, do you mean to tell me that this thing haunts you in your dreams? This chills you to your core? This is the perfect thing to see when you see a new gacha thing that you're excited about. Sorry, let me just reposition a little bit. It is pretty great, thank you. I was pretty happy with it. I dream of Leodoro doing little sits and rollovers. He chases away my nightmares. See, that's what we like to hear. That's what Leodoro's all about. Not slept yet? We'll do soon? Sounds good. Hopefully you can get a good sleep in. It's always rough when you don't get at least a few good hours. I'm hoping I can get a solid 6 in tonight. This week is packed for me. 2 Heart Remake also came out yesterday. Blue Archive Steam version didn't make it this week, since it was taken out by whoever hates anime at Steam HQ. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah. The Steam client is delayed for now because theoretically it got denied during the approval process at the last minute for whatever reason, and there is a documented reviewer who hates anime-style visual novels, so yeah, it's probably being held up because of them, which sucks. I gotta get the Persona 5 freaking gacha download started. It's like it's like 70 gigs on computer and 30 on phone. Can you believe that? Insane. But yeah, so you got the Persona gacha, you got the Uma Musume gacha, you got Blue Archive whenever it comes out, you got this 2 Heart remake, you got a lot of stuff. That's what happened to the latest Nekopara. It's in Steam release hell right now. Yeah, exactly same thing Blue Archive's on now. Have the day off tomorrow, work Friday and Saturday night, so I'm waking up early and taking advantage of the day off. I can sleep in on work days. Hell yeah. Enjoy your day off. That's fun. I get next Friday off, actually. Next Friday is 4th of July. Does that mean we'll get a bonus stream next Friday because I'm not working? Maybe. Maybe I'll get a Friday afternoon stream. That would be cool. Do some one-off game or double up on something. Nekopara was also hit? Yeah, it was like Nekopara after or something. But I hope you enjoy your day off tomorrow, Master. That's fun. Unfortunate to be working the weekend nights, but hey. It is what it is sometimes. And yeah, you do get to sleep in, which is good. We lighten fireworks on the 4th. Very nice. I gotta find out if where we move to does fireworks. I assume they do. Gonna get some sleep now. Hope you and everyone here enjoys the stream. Sounds good, Ash. thanks for coming to the stream. Hope you had a good time. And hopefully I see you next time I do some Resident Evil. Two Hearts somehow made it under the radar. Thank God. I mean, ideally everything makes it through, but what can you do? They gotta get the stick out from the stick out of their butt and just approve the games. There's so much like AI slop and like crazy other stuff that gets approved that I don't see why they won't approve like freaking Blue Archive of all things. It's crazy. But not much you can do other than let them know you're not happy about it. All right, I think I should call it there and get to bed, given that it has passed 2 a.m. And I am working tomorrow. But like I said, we got Nikkei on Sunday. We got, oops, that's not a thumbnail. We got Nikkei on Sunday. We got Persona tomorrow, aka today. What is it? 12 plus 5, 17 hours from now is Persona. And then Nikkei on Sunday, and then something on Saturday. What that is, I don't know yet. But it will be a new game that probably has a story, at the very least. I have it narrowed down to like a top 5 to 10. So, just gotta make the final choice. Glad I got to eat my food with the stream. Was tacos? Ooh, tacos sounds real good right now. Donkey Kong Country, yes. Yeah, the best story game of all time. A nice juking zombies and eating herbs with you people? Hell yeah. Thanks for coming to the stream, Master. Hope you had a good time. Guess that's why Heaven Burns Red having a client was a good choice in the end? Yeah. I feel like Blue Archive will get a client of its own at some point, because Nexon has clients for other games they own. I think Steam is just a bigger audience, so that's why they wanted it like through Steam itself, but I think making their own client is a totally viable response to this. Made the official Twitter for the Digimon TCG Online client? Nice. That's gotta mean it's coming sooner. HoloLive cards come out next month. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for the stream and playing one of my favorite games of all time. Keep being awesome and see you tomorrow. Sounds good, Kevin. I will definitely see you. I know, Persona. We're both gonna be having a good time. But yeah, hopefully you enjoyed the Resident Evil. Hopefully I didn't tick you off with being stupid in certain fights or anything. Because I know it can be frustrating when people play a game you like a lot. It's like, oh my god, why are you doing that? Bang on me, Leo Hololive pack opening? Yes, sir. There will definitely be a Leo Hololive pack opening. I don't know when exactly. I don't know if I'll get it on release or if it will come out, or if I'll get it after. It depends when, like, the card shop I pre-ordered from gets their stock and then can ship it out to me. But I would guess probably like mid-July, probably a Hololive opening. Can't fault you for being a beginner. Stream was very enjoyable. Hell yeah. I am glad to hear that at least. Gonna check Digimon later, sleep and do more rolls tomorrow. Hopefully the rerolls go well. Be good that you are. It would be good to get a account finalized and then you can enjoy the actual game. That'd be an excuse for me to finally check out the Digimon TCG. As if you needed another TCG to check out, huh? HoloLive, Shadowverse, now Digimon? All right, I'm getting on the big yawn craze. So I'm gonna head to bed now. And Magic, oh man, 4. Good luck. I'm gonna head to bed, but thank you all again very much for coming to the stream. I hope you had a good time with me and hanging out while I played Resident Evil for the first time. It will continue next week. Hopefully I see you there. If I don't see you, well, hopefully I see you for another stream this weekend. Whether that is Persona, Persona Nikkei, or whatever Saturday is. But if not, hopefully I see you for Resident Evil again next week. Hopefully make some more good progress in this damn gigantic mansion. Isn't it past everyone's bedtime? We are going to bed right now, Armando. You came in just in time to say goodnight. But I hope you all have a great rest of your night, and a great rest of your weekend if I don't see you for another stream this week. Until then, thanks again, and bye-bye.